Welcome back to Nintagious. I'm exhausted. I just realized it as I was sitting down to, like, you know, turn on OBS and everything. I was like, holy crap, I'm tired. That was a lot of why I took off yesterday. I wasn't really feeling well in general, and I also didn't sleep very well. I slept better today, but apparently it wasn't enough, because I am still just drained. But I really want to play some more Mario Golf, because I don't know when we're going to have an opportunity to play it again after tonight, so... that's what we gonna do. I'm sure I'm sure I'll snap out of it. Like, I don't know, an hour or so. Has it been so long that I'm like, I don't remember what, like, the settings are? I think that looks right. Oh, man. I don't think I usually put the live, it was just Nintagious. That'll do. Oh, JMT, how you doing? Anyone else lurking around? It's good to have you. I hope everybody's staying cool. I keep seeing stuff on social media about just awful heat waves this summer. And it's barely even started, which is unfortunate. I used to always think, like, August is the hot month, right? The rest are kind of like, you know, it's still summer, but August is like when the heat waves happen. I guess not. Not this year. That can't be... I guess that makes sense. It's been 2 months since we've played this. Holy hell. I knew it had been a while, I didn't know it had been that long. I guess it doesn't feel like it because I was still taking the opportunity to, like, do the ranked rewards every month and stuff like that. I guess that's what kept it feeling like it wasn't actually that long. And yeah, kind of sadly, it might be a while before we have a chance to play it again. Now after this, I think we're gonna be so busy with just other releases for at least a couple of weeks. It'll probably be a while before we get back to Mario Kart 2. Although I'll probably make an exception for Mario Kart if they drop the next DLC pack on us. Like, that'll probably be the one we return to first. One thing for sure, and I think we talked about this, like, last week at some time, and I'm gonna ask again, JMT, because my memory is apparently terrible. Especially lately, it's been very scattered. Your off nights are Friday, Saturday, Sunday, right? I'm pretty sure I'm gonna put Monster Hunter multiplayer nights on Thursday again. I don't want to put it on Friday. I don't want them to compete with Kart and Golf, because then it's just going to be Monster Hunter for the foreseeable future. So I'd like to leave space for both. And I don't particularly want to do it on Saturday. So I'm probably going to keep it on Thursday. I do need to check with Eno, though, and see how his stuff is going, and see if that works for him. Alright, Blue just mentioned on Discord that she's gonna be a bit yet. Which is fine, I was super late myself anyway, so we can probably go ahead and jump in. I don't know if... I'm in a frame of mind where I want to finish all of the awards, medals, achievements. I don't fully remember what they're called. So I'm gonna focus in on that, which is gonna start with playing as characters that I don't have max level yet. Does Yoshi have Super Star? He does not. put Toad in. And Wiggler in. So I think I want to... No, that's going to be a mistake. Let's not do that. Yeah. No, I should warm up since it's been a while. Let's start slow. I need to get birdies on courses in Ridge Rock, Spiky Palms, and All-Star Summit. The rest of them are all complete. Let's, and the one Ridge Rock is, like, awful, and I hate it, so I'm not really looking forward to doing that one. So we'll start slow. But I don't know if anyone else is in that mindset of, like, this is what I need to finish. I imagine not, because you have to complete those solo challenges, and those kind of suck, so I imagine most people weren't feeling terribly compelled to do those, which is fair. But once I got those done now, there's 5 holes that I need to get birdies on, and then there's, like, 12 characters that need their superstar clubs yet. So I'm gonna stop doing the random thing. I'm just gonna start from the bottom and just work my way up. Like, I'll just start at the least played and work up through the list to try and spread it out. Also, I hate to say, especially because I know JMT was looking forward to this playthrough, I don't know if I'm going to continue Sonic Rush. And that's mostly because of the emulator not running very well. Like, the final boss was bullshit and I hated it, but it's mostly due to the fact that the emulator didn't run super well. I have one contingency plan for that I'm going to experiment with tonight and tomorrow while I'm off. And the plan there is that I'll do an EX episode with the final special stage and beating the final boss, and then we'll still do a stream with playing through Blaze's stages and like the true ending. I'm like 99% sure we're not going to play Rush Adventure or Colors, because I'm just not confident enough that the emulator is going to run well. It's not even performing that well on the first game, and that's probably the one that it's going to run the best on if I had to guess. Which now means I need to figure out what we're going to play until Sonic Origins comes out, which is on Thursday. Which basically leaves 3 days unaccounted for, unless I take Tuesday off. Which I might, if I need to. I don't know. We'll see. Hey, Riley, how's it going? Sucks because I was really having fun with Rush, but the final boss kind of broke me. Nice shot. And as I was thinking back on it, I was like, I think a lot of what frustrated me was that the emulator wasn't running very well, and it made it very difficult to, like, it was an already difficult boss made even harder due to the fact that the emulation isn't very good. And I mentioned a lot during that playthrough, and I think when we were playing Sonic Heroes as well, about, like, I don't like playing stuff on emulators anyway, because it's like a professionalism thing, and it's not because it's an emulator, it's because the fact that sometimes they don't run very smoothly. I want the emulation to be so smooth that you think I'm playing on original hardware, not because I'm trying to trick people, but because I don't want it to be distracting. Nice. And I do think Heroes was, like, good enough. Like, it got the job done. But the Rush performance was, like, I thought pretty bad at times. Nice. Now, I do have an idea that I'm going to try to see if it improves performance. But my hopes aren't terribly high. But, like I said, I'm gonna experiment with some stuff tonight and tomorrow. And try to, see if I can just do a recording session with the last special stage of the final boss, and see how that goes. I guess I have to get over the hurdle that is the last special stage as well, which is, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm probably just gonna use save states so that I don't have to continue to replay the stage over and over and over just to get back to trying the special stage. The game's already pretty forgiving in that regard, but...
Nice.
I wish I could have played all three, it's just, I don't think the emulation's gonna work well enough for all three of them. Or Chronicles, for that matter.
Ready?
Which again sucks. I was looking forward to doing all of them, but DS emulation just ain't that good yet. Surprisingly. It kind of varies. But back when I played through Mario Kart DS, that was flawless. So it just kind of depends on, I guess, how popular the game is, and if they're like, we should prioritize making this one run really well.
Nice shot. Nice on.
Also, I honestly might talk myself out of getting Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
Nice shot.
The more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm like... I'm kind of feeling like I needed, like, an extended break from streaming. And, I think what's stopping me from doing that is the thought that all these games are about to come out. So adding Xenoblade to that pile seems like a very poor idea, when I'm probably already gonna play Sunbreak for like 200 hours, and Fire Emblem Warriors for probably 100 hours. I'm thinking I should maybe pass on Xenoblade for now. I don't think I'm gonna have the time to play it. What a shot. Are you serious?
Wow. Hole in one.
Really? There are no words.
Not chipping. Birdie.
I hate this. So, HelloFresh, for whatever reason, sent me a seltzer sample, and I was kind of excited. It doesn't have any sweetener in it, though, so it's kind of, like, bland.
Nice paw.
It's just water with some flavor. Which really just winds up to me tasting like water that fruit was soaking in for, like, a couple of hours. Which just isn't my idea of a good time, I guess. This is what it comes down to. It's especially strange because, like, fruit are sweet. So I'm like, where did all the sweetness go? You know, you know what I mean? But it's pink apple and lemon, and I was like, oh, that could be tasty. Nah, it's okay. Not enough for me to go to their website and be like, oh, I need to get me some more of that.
Nice shot.
I can't believe I have to play as Bowser Jr. this much.
Nice shot.
If I make it all the way through the list, I'll probably get Superstar Clubs for some of these characters tonight. Or at least get them very, very, very close. I don't know if I'll make it all the way through the list, though. We usually average, what, like 8 rounds a night, so I probably will not make it through the list. This is an unfortunate shot that I'm glad I don't have to take part in.
Nice shot.
Shouldn't have super spun it. It's kind of amazing to me that I carried Sonic Heroes to 100%, but like Advance and the Rush and Sonic Rush, I was like, nah, that's asking too much. Just realized the ridiculousness of that. I think the thing is that Heroes wasn't terribly difficult. It was just getting through the jank. Whereas the handheld games are like surprisingly difficult. That is. What happened to the hole-in-one man? Nice, nice, nice. Very nice, actually.
Nice on. Nice.
I don't really know what to do with these like 2 or 3 days. I don't want to just like take all that time off, I don't think. Especially when I'm taking all that time off next week too. But I don't have anything that's like, most of the stuff on my to-do list is like, it's gonna take longer than 2 or 3 days.
Nice birdie.
What?
Nice par.
Magnet hole? What the hell?
Nice par. Nice par.
I kind of wish there was another Sonic game that I could just pick up and play through really quick. I mean, I guess if recording an episode works, then I'll be able to just do another stream of that. So I gotta see how that's gonna play out first.
Nice shot.
I could just easily see. I didn't want to like. This was part of yesterday too. Is I kind of like didn't want to do this, but I also wasn't feeling great. I didn't want to boot up a stream of Sonic Rush and then like I knew if I derailed myself from the last Emerald and the final boss and said, let's just do Blaze's stages. Either I was gonna have to fight the same final boss with Blaze, so that's one thing that I'm not gonna be able to completely get away with it. 2, the entire time I'm gonna be thinking, I gotta get back and do the Emerald and the final boss at some point. Like, I wouldn't have been able to really escape it, and I think I would have just been kind of grumpy the whole night. But I also didn't want to do a stream of, okay, let's go get the last Emerald and beat the game, and then we'll work on Blaze's stuff, because I could easily see myself being there for, like, hours, just trying to get that last Emerald and the final boss down. What are these guys doing? I didn't say the champ, right?
Nice shot.
I actually need to, and this game's good for it. I'm gonna open up a notepad file over here, and I'm gonna start taking some notes, because I'm already coming up with a fair list of things that I want to get done tomorrow/tonight. Or, tomorrow. Yeah, that's right.
Nice on. Nice on.
I'll make sure I don't forget any of that. I would say... The 6th Emerald took like an hour and a half, but it was still like a fun challenge.
Nice birdie.
The way the 7th one is set up is very, very fuck you in nature, and I'm not a big fan of it. Oh, you hate to see it. It physically hurts. What are you doing, you maniac? Stop it.
Birdie.
You could have beaten me. And he was just like, nah, I don't want to. That's the thing, I don't want to.
Nice par. Double bogey.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Ready? Nice shot.
Oh, goodness. I'm ready for summer to be over. It's already, like, damaging my sleep to the point where I'm like, yeah, that's enough.
Nice shot.
Also assembling a list in my head of what we could potentially stream over the next week. I should probably wait until a little later, though. Oh man. It's just so that there's more people to run it by. Unless I want to decide to, like, make it a poll throughout the night or something. I can think of 3 options that are like, this could work. I guess 4 options.
Nice shot. Nice on.
I'll take it. Although, like I said, some of them are like, would be larger playthroughs, and I don't want to start something real big just to have to put it down.
Nice shot.
Because my current plan is that Sonic Origins comes out next Thursday. We're going to play that Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We're going to move first 30 to Sunday night. I'm going to be off Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday for GDQ. And then we're going to be back on Thursday for Monster Hunter Sunbreak. And then Thursday, Friday will be Monster Hunter.
Nice shot.
I'll probably take Saturday off, and then Sunday will probably just be more Monster Hunter. I did pre-order Fire Emblem Warriors, but I don't think I'm going to start that until I'm, like, feeling satisfied with Monster Hunter.
Birdie.
At least to a point where I don't feel like I have to play it every day. Because I'm sure when Sunbreak comes out, I'm just going to want to play it every waking moment of every waking day.
Nice.
So I don't want to put anything else on the agenda. Especially if 3 days aren't enough for Sonic Origins. I might want to play more of that, too. So I'm going to wait for things to clear up a little bit before we jump into Fire Emblem. And we do have a little bit of a breather since if I decide to get Xenoblade, that doesn't come out until the end of July.
Nice pass. Birdie. Nice birdie.
Last hole coming up, I think.
Ready?
And I want to pick that up, I just
Nice shot.
don't feel like I'm gonna have the time for it. And I can always pick it up later if I'm like... If, I don't know, like, September rolls around and I'm like, oh, I don't have anything to play.
Nice shot.
That's something else I gotta do. Hold on. We're gonna do this as well. These nights are good for me to, like, multitask and do stuff like this. I want to do... I'm gonna make a list of releases. So, Origins is the 23rd, I believe it is. Yes. Fire Emblem is the 24th. Monster Hunter is the 30th. Okay. I don't trust this. Why is it not showing me the green? I don't know if I trust this. Hey, Mike. Yeah, I 100%. Well, I didn't 100% it, but I beat, like, I did, like, the true ending. I think I need to see a therapist.
Nice shot.
Made a mistake. Yep, That's probably why they weren't showing me the green. I'm kind of confused about, like, everything about that shot. Oh, I have. I've spent a lot of time thinking about what I've done, believe you me. And then we did Sonic Rush on Tuesday, and the final Emerald stage and the final boss kind of broke me, since I was still, like, recovering from Heroes. You reset me in the bunker? Like, are you that much of an asshole, video game? I don't appreciate that. Here goes my score, by the way. Like, it's just all over.
Nice.
Oh, that's not out till August? Have you ever played the Klonoa games, Mike? I was just saying I might talk myself into skipping Xenoblade 3, by the way. I don't think I'm gonna have the time to devote to it. That's kind of what I'm doing now. I'm shopping around for release dates to kind of like put together a list of when stuff is coming out. I mean, I do have until the end of July to kind of like free up the schedule, so maybe Maybe it's more plausible than I think it is.
Excellent. Legal.
Alright, there we go. You played the first one? I've never played any of them before, and I know that remastering... Can you call it a collection? It's only 2 games, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you won it since I completely fucked up this. Well, that was also a really good eagle, don't get me wrong. That hole sucked ass. I blame Bowser Jr.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
Yeah, I know that the re-release is coming out in August, because I just looked. And,
Nice birdie.
I don't know if I want to pick that up. I guess it might come down to how much it is once we get closer. Which is probably something else I should have noted on the list I just made, was how much all of these are. And I don't think that one has a release. It has a price yet, so I can't really judge on that one. Oh yeah, I absolutely wouldn't use it for the first 30. My plan was that I would stream it, but I would also play it offline, and if anything, like, interesting happened, I would just turn the camera on really quick and make, like, a side episode. Kind of like what Twain did with Genshin Impact. But even then, like, because Monster Hunter's the same kind of game. I'm gonna easily pour, like, 200 hours into the expansion. And that's coming out in 2 weeks. I think I'm not going to be done with that by the time Xenoblade comes out. Between that, Sonic Origins, and Fire Emblem Warriors, I think my hands are full already. I think, if anything, maybe I can pick it up later if there's, like, a gap in September or something, and I'm like, oh, I don't have anything to play now. Then I could just pick it up then. I think picking it up at launch is probably a mistake, though. It'll just sit here, and I won't find the time to play it. And then, honestly, God help us if, like, it's a Bravely Default situation where it doesn't stream very well, and then I'm gonna feel demoralized about playing it in general. So, I don't know if I'm in the right headspace for it right now, either. That's maybe another concern. I'm still on the fence, though. How did Toad and Wiggler do? I wasn't paying attention. We'll just put them back in. It'll be fine. I guess we'll go to Ridge Rock. Okay, here's the thing, though. Oh, but then we're gonna have to do them in order. We'll just do random. It'll be fine. I only need one hole here. It's that one with the fucking tree right in the middle of it. I think they are and they aren't. Honestly, I think it depends on how big of a streamer you are. I think if you've got, like, hundreds of people that come to the stream, and, like, regardless of what you're playing, because they like just to hang out and chat, then, honestly, a game like that is probably perfect for streaming, because side questing is kind of like autopilot mode. You're not, like, fully focused, right? You're just kind of playing the game just to play the game, which makes it easy to keep up with chat and hold those conversations. Kind of similar to this game, I guess. So it could be good, but it depends on people showing up. That's the thing. if I was sure that there was gonna be, like, a dozen people here, like, consistently a dozen people here every night, so that I would have, like, conversation to bounce off of, I think it would work just fine. The thing is that you can't control that. Sometimes games are cursed, and just 2 people show up all the time. Again, that was a Bravely Default situation. I think a lot of Bravely Default, I was kind of just talking to myself. Like, the turnout in general just kind of wasn't very good for that series. Which sucks, because it went on really long, and overall, I'd say I had a good time with it. Is that what he meant to do? Yeah, that's another concern I have, because I'm probably not going to dedicate all of my time to it. I'm probably going to play through it pretty slowly. And it just seems like the type of game that you could potentially get a lot of backseating with. Oh, well, I hate this. And try as I might, I can't force myself to just take backseating with a smile. So basically playing anything where backseat... What is Toad doing right now, by the way? Basically, playing anything that would encourage backseating is just a bad idea, because inevitably I'm gonna be an asshole to anyone who tries to backseat. Like, it's just going to be a thing. Because I consider them backseating to be an asshole move. Because, honestly, you should know better. Yeah, and I think that's maybe my concern, is I don't think I have the time to play a game like that on my own time. It's just a little too much. I'd almost have to make it into content to justify playing it that much, I think. See, I don't think I would, like, work myself sick or anything, but I might hit that point that I did with Bravely Default, where I'm like, well, what's the point in continuing to play this, because nobody seems to care. It all comes down to turnout, and that's just an unfortunate truth with YouTube. I am ready to play pretty much anything if people are willing to watch it. But when a game gets to be that long and people aren't watching it, it becomes problematic, because you get demoralized. Especially if you're also having a good time, because then you're just like, I like this, and I'm putting my all into it, why aren't people watching it?
Nice approach.
I think what there was another playthrough I had that problem with, wasn't there? That it was like, this is lasting too long. Basically, if any series goes if any series that isn't a multiplayer game goes longer than like 8 episodes, I start to get concerned. And by 8 episodes, I mean like 8 streams. As soon as it hits double digits, I'm like, are people even gonna watch this? Because typically, it goes downhill once it hits double digits.
Ready?
No, yeah, I figured you were serious. Like I said, I don't think I would do that. But there are other concerns. So I don't know. I might still pick it up. I'm just on the. We still have what, like a month and a half before it comes out, so things could change. I guess it might depend on what we see at quote unquote E3 as well. I hate everything about this. Oh, because we're on the furthest back tees. I was like, how the hell, with all my power, am I not capable of hitting it that far? Honestly, I'm a little worried about Fire Emblem Warriors in that regard, because Age of Calamity performed incredibly poorly, despite the fact that I was, like, really enjoying that playthrough. No one seemed to give a shit to watch it. Which is fucked up, because it's Breath of the Wild. You'd think people would be all about it. But I remember many of those streams, it was fucking dead in chat. Like, there was just nobody here. And it's so tricky, too, because I don't trust that. Back it up. Yeah, we want to kill it a little bit harder. It's tricky, too, because I tend to play them right when they come out. Basically to avoid spoilers. But as a result, there are people who aren't going to watch because they want to play it first. But if I wait, then those people are going to watch it, but then they're just going to blurt out spoilers and backseating all the fucking time. It's kind of lose-lose, really. I guess we'll find out, because I'm probably not going to play Fire Emblem Warriors, like, right away. For the same reason I've been talking about, like, all stream so far, is I'm just going to not have the time. Sorry, Sonic comes first. And Monster Hunter comes first.
Excellent.
Another frustration I've had lately, and I've been talking about this in some of the video content I've been making, but I think there's a good chance that some of it hasn't aired yet, so I doubt anybody's heard it. Also because nobody's watching the video content. Ha ha, I'm kidding. I know that... honestly, the video content's performing better than I expected it would. It's still... I wouldn't say it's, like, doing impressive numbers, but, like, a couple of them are in, like, 24 view territory, which is, like, a lot better than I expected. So I definitely appreciate anyone who is watching them. But anyway, as I've started working on video content again, I find myself spoiled by it because it's very liberating being able to do it whenever the fuck I feel like it instead of adhering to a schedule.
Nice birdie.
It's nice to just wake up when I feel like waking up, and then around like 2 o'clock I can be like, you know what, I feel like playing a video game. I'm gonna play something and record it. Like, I have the energy to do it now. Instead of, okay, I gotta get out of bed, rush to shower in, like, under 15 minutes so that I can get ready to stream. And then I'm usually exhausted when I start.
Ready?
Because I'm still in the process of waking up. It's not a problem with videos, which is really nice.
Nice shot.
That's a terrible shot, by the way. I'm glad it's not mine. It would make sense that the direct would be the week that I'm gonna be off. That seems like my luck. On one hand, recording a reaction should be pretty easy then, I guess.
Nice shot.
That's enough of that. Let's get some flavor in my system.
Nice shot.
Riley, Spark, cheers. Fuck your voltage. Could have been worse.
Long.
This shot is ass. Wow. I'm amazed that he made that work. Well, it still sucks, but...
Nice shot.
There was,
Nice long.
with what you said about how Xenoblade wouldn't work for the first 30, there's another game that I think... As far as the eye aired, right? I mean, I guess I just spoiled it if it, if it didn't. I'm pretty sure it did. That one was another good example of, like, not every game works, because that was basically 30 minutes of tutorial.
30.
And honestly, I continued trying to play that one off stream, and it was like another 2 hours of tutorial. Like, I'm probably not gonna continue playing it. I liked it in concept, but it was just so, like... Am I going to, like, finish the tutorial and then the game's gonna be over? I want to say that was too far right. It was a little too far right. I thought it was, like, way too far right. It was just a smidge. Just a touch. That was way too far. You're a fucking cuck. Oh my god.
Nice par. Nice par. Nice par. Nice par.
Yeah, it's fucking infuriating in this game.
Nice shot.
Could have been worse too, though. It wasn't a sandbag of a shot. I am looking forward to getting back into Monster Hunter, though. I think that'll be a good time.
Nice shot.
I've also been avoiding looking at stuff on Sonic Origins, so I'm kind of looking forward to what surprises might be in store there.
Nice.
I know they keep showing trailers that are like overview trailers and stuff, and I'm just like, nah, I pre-ordered it. It's right there. It's all ready to go. It's waiting for a release date. I'll just wait. It'll be a good time. Until we get to Sonic CD, and then I'll probably hate everything, and then it'll continue to be a good time.
Nice shot. Nice on.
I do think that was a nice one. Thank you.
Nice shot. Nice on.
I mean, that's fair. That's a fair reason to get them.
Birdie.
I'd say that's a leading reason. Like when they announced it, I was like, oh, so I can finally play the mobile remake, remastering, improved deluxe edition, whatever you want to call it, of Sonic 2, like without having to use fucking touchscreen controls. I'm in. Which, of course, now I know BlueStacks exists, so I could do it through that. But I don't really... I'm not a firm believer in BlueStacks yet.
Nice birdie.
I'd still rather just, like, play it on a fucking console.
Birdie.
Or at least on PC.
Nice birdie. Oh,
This is a close-ass match. Still a long way to go.
oh.
Oh, boy.
Ready?
Excuse me. I'm trying to shake it off. It's just not working.
Nice shot.
Another really unfortunate thing with Sonic Rush is that, like, all the Sonic content has been, like, doing pretty decently, like, view-wise. So I was really ready to just be like, let's just play a ton of Sonic shit leading up to Origins. That DS emulation just isn't good enough, though, in my opinion. And I can't really think of any others that I'm like, oh, I could sneak this in really quick. And I don't really want to do, like, a... Let's just do one stream of Sonic Chronicles, just to, like, laugh at it. Like, I'd rather just play the whole thing. Like, really. Or at least, like, take it decently far, but we just don't have the time to do that. Yeah, that's fair. I invested in this chair at the beginning of the year, and, like, I have no regrets. It's super comfortable. If anything, it's too comfortable, though, because I can definitely just, like, kick back and just borderline doze. Nope, I hate that. Wasn't looking at the lay of the land there.
Nice shot. Nice on.
I would kind of like to, back when I got, like, all these shelves back behind the curtain that you, like, can't see, the way I set them up is I left space to get, like, one sofa chair to stick in there for when I just kind of want to kick back and just, well, really lounge, because I can't really, like, lounge in this chair, I guess is kind of the thing. Not without it, like, fucking up my back.
Nice on.
But I'd also need a bigger TV for that, because it's all the way over there, so I wouldn't be able to see the TV very clearly. Definitely wouldn't be able to stream from back there, unless I got a second camera that I could switch between. Which would be super cool, don't get me wrong, but that's like long-term goals for sure.
Birdie.
I forgot that Blue got Monster Hunter. Yo.
Nice birdie.
Love to see it.
Birdie.
How do you feel about Sonic CD, Mike?
Nice birdie.
I hate you.
Birdie.
You at least tried. Realistically, I don't think I hate it either. I just dislike how people are like, it's the greatest Sonic game ever made because that soundtrack, though. And I'm like, but what, that gameplay, though? Not the gameplay so much as, like, the level design, I think is just ass. Alright, this is the one I have to get a birdie on. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it here, by the way. Yeah, that too. I feel like we've probably had this conversation before, because, yeah, that's like, true, that's true. The time travel gimmick's just, like, not very elegant. I don't want to do this.
Nice shot.
Also, hey, Blue, how's it going? Motherfuck. I hate this fucking hole, man. Yeah, and, like, the time travel posts, like, don't last long enough. You, like, accidentally trigger them all the time, and then you go, oh shit. I wasn't really looking to do that right now.
Shot.
It's very haphazard.
Nice shot.
It's definitely like... I don't like Sonic 2 that much either, but I can at least understand why people like it. Like, I don't think it's poorly made, it just doesn't resonate with me for whatever reason compared to 1 and 3. But CD, I feel like, is actually, like, flawed.
Nice shot.
And people act like it's one of the best Sonic games ever made, and I'm like, I don't understand. It's okay, though. I'm not gonna be able to sink this putt, though. There's no chance.
Nice on.
That's unfortunate. In the PC version, aren't there multiple achievements for, like, getting the different endings or some shit? This sucks. This is ass. What an unfortunate... I think what actually happened is that Theo changed his name to JMT5887. That's my theory, and I'm sticking to it. I remember not even hating the special stages that much. All things considered. That's not one of the parts that I was like, I dislike this. It's mostly just the level design. The level design looks like the game is glitching. and it's throwing up. And I'm not a big fan. Crazy Days, how's it going, by the way? It's been a while. Hope things are well. That's an unusual thought to lead with, but... There's no chance. There's a chance? There's no chance. You hate to see it. Stop rolling, please? Ass? Fuck you.
Not shipping.
Didn't they really improve the Sonic 2 special stages too? Why do they call it, or why do you call it Taxman version, by the way? Why not Whitehead version? I'm sure there's a reason, I just don't know.
Oh.
Boy.
Heard on the news a few days ago. It's still a weird line to start with. Not, hey, how's it going?
Nice paw.
It's been a while. How you been over here? Start what right with
Oh.
real world stuff that most people probably don't want to hear about. Yeah, there was like an outbreak like a couple weeks ago, honestly. It's not even that new. I think it's all under control, though. I haven't heard anything else about it in a while. I heard that they're changing the name of it, though, because, like, people got too afraid too quickly, and they were like, no, cool it. Relax. It's not that bad. Which, honestly, after COVID, that's the reaction I want. I want to see people worried about stuff like that. Because COVID was far too... Like, too many people just didn't give a shit. I want to see the shit giving increase. I was about to say, get that ass in here, Blue. How far are you in Monster Hunter now, Blue? I kind of forgot that you got it. Let's leave Wiggler in. He's doing good work. You're probably still not terribly far, right? We'll do wild weather. Yeah, it sounds like you have a lot going on this summer, which kind of sucks, but if you're having a good time, then I guess it doesn't suck. I always hated having plans over summer, personally. I was always like, nah, this is my time where I can just, like, do things I want. Even as a kid, I was like, nah, I want to do what I want to do. But again, if it's stuff that you do want to do, then that's cool. I hate adhering to schedules in general, I guess is the problem. I'm amazed that streaming has made it as far as it has for me, because I hate sticking to schedules. I'd really rather just, like, do it when I feel like doing it. I don't know, Mike. I'm gonna be honest, and I'm not saying this to you, I'm just saying this to, like, Resident Evil, that, like, I kinda don't care. Like, I've heard both sides of the argument, which is encouraging to see, because a lot of people are like, that game's a masterpiece, never change anything about it ever, and then there are other people who are like, it came out 20 years ago and it hasn't aged terribly well, so yeah, a remake is not a bad idea. So it's, I guess you get nostalgia blind people in every franchise. I'm actually I was gonna play Resident Evil 4 on stream, and ultimately I didn't, because that's last October is when I got sick as shit, and I think I low-key may have had COVID. But I was also very intimidated by the idea of streaming it, because it's so many people's favorite game. And I was like, it's the Ocarina of Time of Resident Evil. And I was like, if it hasn't aged well, I'm not going to be nice about that. I'm not just gonna, like, put on a smile and be like, oh yeah, this game is perfect, everyone was right. I'm gonna be like, yo, this game has aged like ass. And also, due to it being a everyone's favorite game kind of game, backseating. Which, at this point, I guess what I should do... I've more or less, like... not, like, literally automated making video content, but I've, like, more or less automated it. So I guess what I should do is I should just make it a video playthrough, if I do decide to play it, like... just play it in, like, September. Make it an episodic playthrough, and then just put it up throughout October. And be like, there you go. I'm playing a popular game, see me, algorithm. But then I won't have to worry about, like, dealing with people live on it. soon you want to get a job over the summer. Or you better hurry, because, you know, you're already, what, a couple weeks in? I would almost not bother at this point.
Nice shot.
Unless you plan on keeping it throughout the school year then, too.
Great.
Yeah, that sounds like ass. Again, if it's stuff you're having fun with, I guess it's not ass. It's just the way I am. I don't like having that many plans.
Great.
I like winging it.
Nice shot.
Or at least, I don't mind having things, like, planned out, but I prefer it to be, like, affected only by me. If I have to, like, worry about other people's schedules, too, then I'm kind of like, I hate this. It's kind of tricky for you, because ordinarily I would say, well, like, high school doesn't give you shit. Like, you have the most, and this maybe sounds depressing, but right now you have more free time than you'll probably ever have again, ever. So make use of it. And you already are, because you do a bunch of, like, extracurricular stuff and stuff like that. But... so ordinarily I'd be like, well, you might as well just go for the job because you have so much free time that you might as well do something with yourself. But you're already doing stuff with that free time. So that might be a tricky thing to balance.
Pin shot. Birdie.
I think the visuals and gameplay mechanics are not so antiquated that they ruin the fun. That's possible. I haven't played it myself. Like I said, I'm concerned about playing it because I expect people to be like... Again, it's the Ocarina of Time of Zelda, I think. I forgot about the fucking rain. God damn it. I hate everything. So if I ever hit a moment where I was like, oh, that was kind of janky, people are going to be like, excuse me? Cancelled? Cancel him? This game is perfection, and I will not hear any slander.
Nice par.
Just an unfortunate reality
Nice
to... an unfortunate realization to come to that as streamers, it's like... when it comes to, like, popular games like that, not only do we have expectations about what the game is going to be like, and potentially about what the viewers are going to be like, but the viewers have an expectation of what we're going to be like in regards to, like, reacting to it. Most people seeing somebody play Resident Evil 4 for the first time are going to be like, if I were to just tell people, I'm gonna play Resident Evil 4 for the first time, most people are just gonna say, oh, you're gonna love it. It's, like, one of the best games ever made. Which sets my expectations too high, and if they come to the streams, they're going to expect me to love it, and then they're just gonna fucking hate it if I even just like it. A lot of people have very, like, unrealistic expectations in that regard. But yeah, I don't know. I have it on PC. The only reason I haven't streamed it yet, a couple of years ago, like right after I started streaming, I was going to stream Resident Evil 4 again as an October thing. And I didn't because my current PC wanted nothing to do with it. Like, trying to capture it, my PC was like, hell no. I could probably do it now, Who knows, though? Maybe not. Bayonetta's another one that I own on Steam, and I've been meaning to play it, but the one time I tried to play it, my PC was like, hell no. You want us to do what and what at the same time?
Nice shot.
Dream on. So I just never got around to it. Which stuff like that I really should do, because, like, compare it to Xenoblade, where I say, like, I probably won't have the time for that. How long is Resident Evil 4? Like, 20 hours? How long's Bayonetta? Like, 20 hours? Like, that's not that long.
Nice shot.
Especially when I, like, set aside a fair amount of time per day to play video games. 20 hours is probably, like, 4 days. If I'm not going completely just bonkers on it. Could probably do it in 2 if I just, like, don't do anything else with my day. But if I pace it out, that's probably like 4 or 5 days. 3 to 5, maybe.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
I should, pull a golf... Ooh, baby. Pull a golf night break here soon. And when I say that, I mean I'm going to tee off on the next hole, and I'm going to jump up and take care of a couple things really quick. Yeah, because we just started. I probably should have taken a break before. I did not tell... No, Creative Cloud, go away. Bad. No one asked you.
Excellent.
You hate to see it. It just, it feels bad every time. You think? What makes you think that?
Pin shot.
I'm under the impression that I will also like it, but I'm curious what gives you that impression. Not to be like... Oh, you think you know my tastes? I mean, with a lot of people, I would react that way. Because again, a lot of people would say that. He'll hear Resident Evil 4, you're gonna love that, and they, like, don't know anything about your tastes. But
Birdie.
I do think you probably have a better idea of what my tastes are like than the average viewer does. But I'm still curious.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
I'll walk away saying that was a game,
Nice
basically.
Nice par. Ready?
Oh, right. So I'm gonna tee off. And then I'm gonna hop up really quick. I will ideally be back before my next turn even comes up. It would have been nicer if I got the first hit, probably, but I can take second. I can work with this. Ah, the thunderstorm ASMR. You'll love to see it. I will be back in just
Nice shot.
like a minute and a half. What timing? That was probably the best I've ever timed it. Yeah, that seems good.
Nice shot. Nice.
I was also gonna say, how do you think I would like Xenoblade then? No, you weren't, Blue. Shut up. I can hear the game. I can still hear it when I'm up. I know what was happening. I even paused out in the kitchen to be like, okay, I just heard a ball hit the green. Is my turn next? No? Okay, I still have time. Audio cues, baby.
Birdie.
I did stomp on a daddy long legs while I was out there for the session. I make sure that my socks are fucking filthy. No, actually looks fine.
Nice birdie.
Have you haven't been watching stuff on Xenoblade 3, right, Mike? I would assume. They keep showing shit on Twitter, and I keep being like, I don't know what that means. I think I should just get the game and experience it.
Nice par.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of strange, because I've actually been keeping up with Monster Hunter announcements, and not, like, trying to avoid those. Eno's been avoiding them. But I've actually been keeping up with everything they've been saying. I don't know what the difference is. I guess it's because I acknowledge that their presentation of new stuff in-game isn't necessarily good. So I'm kind of like, just show me in trailers, it's fine.
Nice shot.
Because Monster Hunter World in particular was really bad in that regard for me, where instead of like... I feel like in Monster Hunter 4 and 3 and Generations, they had this way of like, they'd send you out to just do random shit, and then some weird monster would show up, and you'd be like, what the fuck? What's that? What the fuck is that thing? And you'd be completely taken by surprise. Or it would be something that you were familiar with, and you'd be like, oh, it's that guy! Oh shit! I didn't know he was gonna be here. But then in World, they would just unceremoniously be like, oh yeah, there's a Perkidios in the region, can you go do something about that? And I was like, cool, I didn't know he was in this game, so it would have been really cool to have that revealed more in a way other than just an NPC saying it in just plain text. That doesn't even have voice acting. The only voice acting is just a clip that just says, hey!
Nice shot.
And then it's a dialogue box that spoils everything. Kinda gameplay spoil. It's kind of similar to Pokemon, where, like, you play a new Pokemon game and you'll go into the grass and be like, oh shit, it's a thing. I can't think of... It's a Pikachu, oh shit.
Nice shot.
There's better examples than that, though, because it's... Oh shit, it's a Clefairy, I didn't know they were going to be in this game. It's stuff like that. But again, they don't present it well in Monster Hunter. They just blurt it out, so it's kind of like, well, what's the point in preserving the experience, then? Just show me a hype-ass trailer, and you'll get that, oh shit, it's that guy, out of me. Which is kind of what makes it the exception to the rule. Otherwise, I'm like, yeah, don't show me anything.
Nice shot.
Even with Sonic Origins, they keep showing off the cutscenes, and I'm like, I don't want to see the cutscenes. I'll see them when I play the game. It's fine. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's like Monster Hunter plot for sure. I think that enemy just hit my ball, and fuck you. It's more of the, oh, I didn't know that monster was gonna be in this.
Nice shot.
Or with new monsters, that moment of what the fuck is that thing? Now, I do think that they haven't revealed as much as they did with base Monster Hunter Rise. Before Monster Hunter Rise came out, I think they literally revealed every monster in the game. I don't think there was, like, anything left when it actually came out. I remember having, a mental checklist that we were going down, and we were like, hey, what happened to that fire spider thing? Wasn't that in a trailer? We haven't fought that yet. Excuse me. Who's your top Xenoblade waifu? If you even can narrow it down to one. Top Xenoblade waifu per game. Let's put it that way. I think I know the answer on 2 already, because I think we've talked about it before. And I guess you don't have one for 3 yet, because
Flag shot.
we probably don't even know all of the characters. Actually, I'm sure we don't know all the characters.
Nice par.
That doesn't mean you can't have a waifu, come on. I would say that only 2 got close to that. From what I know of it. It doesn't seem like the other ones were, for sure.
Nice par. Bogey.
And what do you think about all the Final Fantasy VII stuff? It was revealed, excuse me, what, yesterday?
Ready?
I'm not feeling super good about this. Oh, that's fine. I overshot it, actually. By a long shot.
Nice on.
Yeah, more or less.
Nice shot.
The one that if she were real, you would bleep her. I meant Mary.
Nice.
Don't make it dirty. Jesus.
Nice on.
I do find it funny, though, because I would argue that most people don't have just one waifu. And you think that they would, because that's, like, what the concept is. You don't have multiple wives. You have... I mean, some people do. But... and no judgment. But... you'd think that people would be like, you gotta just pick one. You can only have one. But most people are gonna be like, I have one, like, per franchise, because you can't just pick one. Oh, I hate this. Yeah. Yeet. Oh, baby!
Nice birdie.
You need all the bitch... Blue! You're supposed to be young and innocent. But no, you're like 15 now. I guess I was horny as fuck at 15, so it's fine. Whatever.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
Hey, guy. Way to go, Wiggler. Killing it.
Nice par. Nice par.
Yeah, kind of back to what we were talking about with I want to just play the game sitting on my ass on my couch. Ever Crisis, like, kind of looks sick. And it's kind of a fucking crime that it's stuck on mobile. Like, at least sloppily port it to PC. It's amusing to me that after the nonsense with the Pixel remasters, where everybody lost their shit because there wasn't a console release, Square was then like, we should just make Ever Crisis, like, mobile only, right? That should be fine.
Nice shot.
You're like 15, 16, somewhere in there, right? You have to realize that, like, at your age, 1 year is an eternity. And at our age, 13 to 18 is the same age. Like, it's all the same. You're a kid in high school. Like, there's not much to it more other than that. Yeah, see? It's the same thing. If you thought I was 34, I'd be like, that's the same thing. Like, that's close enough. You're not wrong. If you thought I was 24, I'd be like, what the fuck are you on? But also, thank you. Yeah, like, how long approximately does it feel like it takes a school year to pass for you? Roughly, like, 15 years, right? Whereas now, like, 5 years almost feels like... maybe not 5 years, but at least, like, 3 or 4 years basically feels like 1 year. I can't believe we're in June already. This year's already half over. I feel like it just started, like, 2 months ago. And I think a lot of that is the less adhering to a schedule.
Nice shot.
Rain? What the fuck? I thought it would slow down no problem, because I thought it was wet. Yeah, you're not wrong on that, Blue. The beginning of the year was really slow. I kind of felt that, too. And then it, like, kind of picked up around, like, March or April. And now it won't slow the fuck down. Which is frustrating, because I have a billion things I want to do.
Excellent.
Was that? Is that fucking Wiggler again? Yeah, I'm trying to think what was going on for me in January and February. Aside from it was cold and I loved it. Now it is hot and I hate it. Is 72 out right now. 72 is not that bad. Don't get me wrong. But 72 for basically midnight is like a little too much. It's been like in the high 80s here lately. I'm not thrilled about it. My precious sleep pattern. What was I doing in January? I guess I was indie-wary. I don't know. Also, you can kind of, I'm sure you can tell what I'm talking about, Blue, anyone who's younger, because you notice how the school year feels like it just takes forever, and then summer is over in like 3 weeks. It's basically that, just stretch it out, and it's a longer period of time. And again, I chalk it up to, like, it's the whole watching grass grow, watching paint dry, watching water boil.
Nice birdie.
Like that old saying. I think when you're in school and you're just sitting there waiting for it to be over, of course it feels like it takes way too long. Time flies when you're having fun is up there with, it's not the heat, it's the humidity. It's like one of those, like, meme-y statements, but it's, like, honestly fucking true. Alright, who's next? Ninja. Yeah, let's put Wiggler back in. Unless somebody, if anyone wants to play Wiggler, just say so, and I'll put somebody else in. By the way. Alright, I think it's time. Do we want to go to All-Star Summit? Let's go to All-Star Summit. I gotta start getting some of these holes done. I think part of it for me is I tend to look at, due to stream scheduling and game releases, I look at months differently now. Does that make sense? Like, June started, and I was already looking at the end of June and saying, like, oh, that's when all these games are coming out. So it already felt like June was, like, over already? I don't know if that makes any sense. Oh, the hole's all the way up there? Holy shit. It's a big-ass course. The trash cans. I cheat. I actually don't have trash service here. My mom works at a hotel. I just give her my bags and she just takes them to the hotel and hucks them in the dumpster. But I was once in that position where I hated taking the trash cans to the curb. Especially because I always felt like it shouldn't have been my business, because, like, I was in one of those situations where I lived in a house with multiple people, and there was someone who got up at, like, 5 o'clock in the morning to leave for work, and, you know, the trash goes at, like, 7 o'clock, so I was like, why don't you just push it out on your way out the door? Because you're already leaving through the garage, where the trash cans are. Why don't you do it? Oh, because I'm the kid. I'm the younger one, so I guess it's my responsibility. Honestly, fuck that. I have vivid memories of this person, like, lazing on the couch and being like, don't forget to take the trash out. And I'd be like, motherfucker, you take the trash out. You're sitting there doing nothing. Anyway.
Nice shot.
Also, hey Theo, how's it going? I started really late too, so you're half forgiven, because you're still very late. Especially because we just started a new round, so that's what you're really late for. I'm glad I'm, like, behind that, and now I don't live with anyone who's, like, I'm the older one, therefore you have to do everything, because that was just...
Great.
It was really just that they had a very backwards... Not backwards, but old-fashioned mindset. What is everybody doing? Not feeling too good about this one, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Motherfucker. Okay, it's fine. Ish. Not really. This is awful. It's okay, this is not one of the holes that I need a birdie on. It's fine. No rush, Theo. Like I said, this is literally the first hole, so... You got a raise? Didn't you just get a raise not too long ago? I mean, it's still awesome, but... I mean, it might just be more of that, what we were just talking about time flying. You may have gotten a raise, like, 6 months ago, but that feels like it was 2 months ago. Because life. You're gonna expect me to putt this? Get the fuck out of here. Video game's funny. Skirt. Shut up, Blue. You're not helping. I almost don't look forward to playing Monster Hunter with you, because you're gonna be at, like, 10% health and be like, nah, I'm getting in there, I'm fighting the monster, fuck it. What am I, a chicken? And I'm gonna be like, bitch, get the hell out of there and heal. Right now. Slightly different, though. I think you can be forgiven for kind of YOLOing around in this game. But Monster Hunter is, like, not the game to do that in. You run away when you have, like, half health. Good girl. That's what you do.
Nice birdie.
Even at my level, I get, like, yeah, about half health, and I'm like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Because later monsters, half health is enough that they can kill you.
Nice par.
Your chicken shit in that game. Honestly, that's kind of the fun of Monster Hunter. Is, like, kind of like being terrified that everything could go to hell, like, very quickly. Getting in trouble when you're shit-talking. Hopefully they put Devil's Joe back in Sunbreak, because that's half of the fun of him, is just being afraid of him. Yikes, Mike. Why? Who was this? A coworker? I hope it was a coworker and not a customer. You don't really deal with customers, do you? Did you decide to go for that, I know it's only been, like, a week, but are you still thinking about going for that electrician position? Usually you die because you didn't watch your health at that time. There's 2 reasons why you die. 3 reasons why you die in Monster Hunter. 1, because you didn't realize you were low health. 2, because you realized you were at low health and you just weren't responsible about it. And 3, because the monster just kind of puts you in a corner and gets a combo on you and there's nothing you can do about it. You'll notice that 90% of the time, when Eno dies, that's how he dies, is it's a combo. The monster just, like, gets him in a combo and he can't get out of it. Oh, you're going for it? Well, good luck. I don't know if you're, like, desperate to get out of your current position or anything, but hopefully that works out well for you. Actually gonna play it safe on this one.
Nice shot.
I guess there's another reason why you die in Monster Hunter, and that's because your armor's not upgraded enough, and you just, like, die in one hit. Did you learn about the Superman dive yet? Probably not. The game never teaches you about the Superman dive. I have never seen The Boys. I don't know what they were talking about either. The first time I skimmed that, I thought it said Billy Hatcher, and I was like, you do not like Billy Hatcher. Can confirm, they're wrong.
Nice on.
Also, more important than the Superman dive, Blue, is the, Wirefall? Is that what they call it? They've probably told you about that. And that's basically, like, if a monster smacks you and you're, like, flying in the air... I don't remember what the button combination is, but there's a button combination you can use that you grapple to one of your wire bugs to, like, get out of there faster. That's what helps you to get out of those combos. That's a pretty important technique to pick up on.
Nice birdie.
I actually thought about downloading the demo and doing, like, an extra episode of the Kimura Crash Course and just go through all the weapons and check out the new stuff they have. I don't know if I want to, though. I think I'm content to just wait. I think part of it is that I keep thinking that not next week, but the week after that. Since I'm gonna be taking some extra time off, I was like, I should have some content going up that week, right? I should be putting some premieres up for you guys to watch. So I was like, well, that's an idea.
Nice birdie.
What are the monsters you fight in the demo?
Nice par.
I don't want to fight the new monsters, is the thing. By the way, Theo, if you are at all still interested in picking up Monster Hunter at some point, I'd recommend grabbing the Sunbreak demo, because the Monster Hunter demos are always very good. They give you like 3 to 4 monsters to fight of varying difficulties you can pick from every single weapon. It's just like, you can just jump in and hunt. And it has multiplayer. Online multiplayer at that, so it's just, they're always very good demos for kind of giving the games a test drive. Default Rise has been going on sale a lot lately, too. Might still be on sale right now. Great Azuchi, Tetranodon, and then Bleep, spoilers, Bleep, and then the, flagship. I don't want to fight those last two. I could just fight Tetranodon, though. Just to try out the new weapons. It might be something worth checking out. I don't know what I'm going to use in Sunbreak yet, and I don't know if Eno knows what he's going to use either. Riley uses Greatsword. Well, for multiplayer, I'm going to use the bow. I'm going to stick with the bow in multiplayer. It's single player that I don't know what I'm going to do. I'll probably stick with the Charge Blade, though, is probably what's going to happen. Unless I try out the demo and I'm like, oh, hell no. These new Silk Binds for this other weapon are like... I just gotta. But I'm going to stick with ranged for multiplayer. At first. Once we're at, like, a state where we're just kind of doing whatever the fuck we want, then I'll probably pivot around a lot.
Nice shot.
It's funny, because dual blades are like, because you say, because it's easy, they are, but they're also pretty difficult, because you were saying about watching your health, because you also gotta watch your stamina. And I find that a lot of dual blade players have that, where they die because they run out of stamina, and then they can't get out of trouble. Which is also very bad.
Nice shot.
I guess I would ask Blue, like, what other weapons do you have interest in playing? Because there's 14 goddamn weapons. I can't really say just play this one without knowing what is appealing to you.
Nice shot.
There's actually a chance that I might pivot off of the bow and go for heavy bowgun now that they've put siege mode back in the game. Maybe I should check out the demo. Should I just stream that? I guess I could. I don't know how long of a... If I check out every single weapon, it's probably going to be at least 3 hours long.
Nice on.
That's not really something I could record. I could, but I might as well just stream it. I'm such a fucking hypocrite, because I was talking to View about... Because View was like, should I stream this or just wait for the game to come out? And I was like, nah, just wait. That's what I'm gonna do, and now I'm like, yeah, but I could do a crash course with it. And we kind of, like, need content right now, because I'm not gonna continue the Rush Marathon. You hate to see it. But yeah, like I said, I would ask, and again, even as someone who already has the game, I would still recommend picking up the Sunbreak demo, because then you can just try every weapon. You don't have to craft one. You don't have to do all the nonsense I did, where I did like a different playthrough with every weapon. You can just jump into the demo and just try them.
Nice car.
I would not recommend that you go with ranged, just because I'm, like, 100% certain I'm gonna go with ranged for multiplayer. Now, having 2 ranged isn't, like, the worst thing in the world, but it's also harder to stay alive, so... So that's also a thing. Because you have less health when you're ranged.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, Sword and Shield, Great Sword, and Long Sword. Again, Riley is like 100% on Great Sword, I'm pretty sure, so I wouldn't recommend trying that. Great Sword's pretty hard to play, too, in my opinion. Long Sword is also pretty easy to play, and it's a bit more satisfying than Dual Blade, in my opinion. Dual Blade is very... Like you said, it's easy. Like, you've probably... It has a very low ceiling. And what I mean by that is, like, you've probably mastered it already, because there's just not a lot to it. So Longsword has a little bit more room to grow. But it's also very easy to pick up. There's a reason that they make you start with Longsword. Sword and Shield's got some juice to it, too, though. If you want something that has a little bit of, like, defense to it.
Nice shot.
I also like the stun potential of Sword and Shield, personally. Yo, look at this shit. I think this is one of the holes I need a birdie on. You'll love to see it.
Nice shot.
Yeah, baby! I mean, I guess I shouldn't take it off of my list yet, because I could miss this, but I doubt it.
Excellent.
Hammer's a lot of fun, and it's also not that difficult to learn. It's a little bit more like... The learning curve of it is learning, like, how to get headshots. Like, where you have to position yourself so that you can hit the thing in the head reliably. But there's not, like, a lot of combos to learn or anything like that. It's not as technical as, like, Charge Blade or Gun Lance, for example. I'm kind of thinking we might do... I might do a Crash Course extension on Sunday. Maybe. Kind of thinking we might do that. I'll have to let Eno know that I might do that. Although, well, I'm probably not going to fight the new monsters, so as long as new monsters don't also show up in the lower difficulties, it should be fine. I don't think I would make it a multiplayer stream, though. I think I'd probably do... Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I think I like the idea of doing it like this, too, because then, otherwise, we're gonna have to get to the end of Sunbreak, and then I'm gonna have to start upgrading all of my weapons so that I can try them out and do the crash course that way, which is gonna take a lot longer. It's maybe not a bad idea. I think JMT fell asleep. But yeah, Blue, something I like about... I like Longsword a lot. It's very counter-focused, though. If you don't think you're very good with, like, counter mechanics, then you might not feel like you're getting the most out of it. Sword and Shield, I like that it has access to both cutting tails, which is very satisfying, and bashing the monster in the head with your shield and knocking them out, which I think is also incredibly satisfying.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
Plus, you can, you know, block. If you can't get out of the way of something, you can kind of just stand your ground. It's also the only weapon that you can use items without having to sheath your weapon first. No, you're fine.
Ready?
It happens. I was multitasking like fucking crazy at the beginning of the stream. You saw it. That's something that's, like, really nice about this game in general, I think. Where are we going here? All the way up to the hat? I don't like this.
Nice shot.
So hey, I have 4 birdies to get now. Love to see it. You hate to see that, though. That's ass. Can usually do counter mechanics. If you like counter mechanics, then Longsword is probably the way to go. There's some other weapons that have counters too, but Longsword's very flashy.
Nice shot.
I'm thinking we might do that on Sunday. I'm liking that idea.
Nice shot.
Oh, it's such an ass. Hopefully that works well. Total ass. Oh my god. Well, I didn't need a birdie on this one, so it's fine, I guess. By the way, Theo, I think I mentioned this before, but since... not this coming week, but the week after that, since I'm going to be off Sunday through Wednesday, I'm going to try to put in another stream on Saturday which means that the episode of the first 30 that will be Miitopia will actually be on Sunday, not on Saturday. It'll be on the 26th. I don't feel good about this.
Nice shot.
So I need hole 1 and hole 16 now. And we are not seeing either of those, so that's unfortunate. But I got one. It couldn't hurt to get, like, back into a Monster Hunter mood as Sunbreak approaches either, really. Hell, maybe with some of those days off, I can hit Riley and Blue up on Discord off stream, and I can help you guys get some of your hunts done.
Nice par.
I'm actually have to shut up for a little while. My throat's getting a little raspy.
Nice par. Birdie.
Good work, Wiggler. Thank you for reminding us that soon Theo will be replacing your sandbagging ass.
Nice par. Ready?
Just gonna kill it and hope for the best.
Nice shot.
Now that it has a set again, what, did they, like, take the achievements out for some reason? Oh, I getcha. I think once I've had a cooldown period from all the Sonic stuff, going and clearing a bunch of Sonic stuff on retro achievements will be like some free achievements. It's just like right now I don't necessarily want to like, you know, play through the Advanced Trilogy again or anything like that. Like I didn't hate it, but I'm like, doing all that again? Not right now. Not right now.
Nice shot. Nice on. Nice shot. Nice on. Nice shot.
Well, it might vary depending on like the game community itself.
Nice on. Excellent. Birdie. Birdie.
Ew. Maybe this isn't too bad. Is he? Honestly, he should. He's gonna sandbag. Like, you fucking know it. You know he's gonna sandbag. He should have beaten us multiple times already tonight. And he backed out at, like, the last second and was like, oh, man! I missed the putt. You hate to see it. So unfortunate. Also, beat that motherfucker.
Nice birdie.
I just needed Theo to put some pressure on, I guess. Yeah, blue's just ass, so it's fine.
Nice par. Nice par. Birdie. Nice birdie.
Was the solo tie, though? It was. That's fine. The important thing is I got one of the birdies that I needed. He didn't have to sandbag because we tied. I guess. I bet if I would have missed the shot, he would have sandbagged. Alright, we're gonna get out to the lobby. I have to pee, so I'm gonna go do that while Theo's joining. And then we'll set back off when I get back. So yeah, stay tuned. And we'll be back in just a minute. homed out to go to the, to go download the demo for Sunbreak really quick, and holy shit is the eShop being slow as hell. I was gonna try and get that going before I even came back from the break, but it is just taking an eternity to do anything, so I wanted to... And of course now it's speed up a little bit. Strange. Let's boogie. Alright, I think I gotta Mario it up now. Are you still trying to get all of the medals too, Theo? Or not quite yet? Alright, I wanted to keep a list of, like, these are the courses everybody needs. I need Ridge Rock, Spiky, and All-Star. I only need 4 holes now. And then I just have to get Superstar Clubs for everybody, which... Honestly, if I would just go play a bunch of Ranked, it would go really fast.
Ready?
Let's go ahead and look. We did not get the hole I needed. You hate to see it. I could have just chosen to start at that one, but what's the fun in that? I'm not really in a rush, just because of the fact that I'm also gonna have to get everyone's club size, so...
Nice shot.
Riley's back. Probably.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice shot. Great.
Cool. Tree. Love to see it.
Nice shot.
Oh well. Welcome back, Riley. We were talking about Monster Hunter while you were gone. I think I might play the Sunbreak demo on Sunday.
Nice approach. Nice approach. Eagle.
Yeah, they do that. Mine was doing it this morning, actually. Oh, baby.
Nice.
I didn't think I was gonna make it.
Birdie.
Something about my new desk, she really likes coming in and, like, grinding up against the legs. It's weird, because she never did that to my old desk, like, at all.
Birdie.
I guess I did have it for an eternity, though, so maybe she didn't feel the need to. Whereas this new... Old desk had, like, cylindrical supports, too, so I guess they weren't as good for rubbing up against. These are square, so maybe that's part of it.
Nice birdie.
How could you forget that you're the blue Shy Guy? The best Shy Guy, if you will. What? I immediately don't like this.
Nice shot.
But we in there? Nice, missed the tornado, that's what I was worried about. There can still only be one Shy Guy, though. I just realized that starting the demo to download was stupid because it's not going to download while I'm playing something online. So that was maybe a waste of my time, but whatever. At least I won't forget to do it after the stream or anything like that.
Nice shot.
This is just highly unfortunate. I'm thinking you were expecting to hit the tornado. It's probably what you thought was gonna happen. Or maybe not, I don't know. No, because you shot between the trees, didn't you?
Nice shot.
Equally unfortunate. Again, I expect that you were expecting to hit that tornado. Now Theo's like, me 3? Except he's got Superstar Clubs, so he should make it with these. Too much curve. But he didn't hit the water, so...
Nice shot.
I hope they give us something on golf being added to Switch Sports at the direct.
Nice shot.
I'm also like I'm very curious how golf's gonna work in Switch Sports because like all of the sports are very quick. Even the Battle Royale bowling like doesn't take that long. I don't foresee golf being like a full 18 holes. Like it's just gonna take too long.
Nice shot.
Especially for multiplayer. I would love to, I think I even said at one point that they should have had a Battle Royale golf in this game. I'd love to see them do that in Switch Sports. Make it like 16 players go in, and it's like 9 holes, and make it just like bowling, where every 3 holes, people get eliminated if they're not scoring high enough. And hopefully the motion controls are a little bit more simple than they are in this. Boom.
30.
I hate it. Yep, it's just a lot of ass. It hurts so bad, dude.
Nice bar. Nice bar.
I would like to see a release for Advance Wars of the Direct 2, but as I said like a couple nights ago, I actually hope that it's like
Whoa.
not anytime soon. I hope it's like August or September, because like there's enough other games coming out right now. If they were like, Advance Wars is now coming out like the first week of July, I'm gonna be like, you can go fuck yourself. Because there's already just too much to do right now. I think they have to know that, right? They're not gonna sandwich it between Fire Emblem Warriors and Xenoblade. Like, they can't.
Ready?
Ugh. That tree is very much a problem. I think I'm gonna hit that tree. Ugh. That fucking tree, dude. You know what? I think I usually do this on this hole, and I think this is probably the best play. No, it's not gonna be that far off, I don't think. At this point, they've got to acknowledge that, like, I think them delaying it for the reasons they did made sense, but at this point, like, clearly that's not going to end anytime soon, so continuing to delay it for that would be really silly. I could see, like... Blue, what? I could see, like, an August or September or even October release, because, like, do we really have anything coming up in those months? We do, we just don't know what they are yet. Oh, were you only looking at the map? Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. Whoa. Oh, no. I mean, it's kind of okay. But that was almost beautiful. And we have to keep in mind the game is like fucking done. So they could just say it's out next week. I just hope they don't, because there's already enough games to play, so... On the other hand, if they drop it, like, in July, it's like... I think that will solidify the fact that I'm probably gonna get that instead of Xenoblade. As much as it pains me to say it. God, you haven't ass shot now. Not bad. Nice recovery. They're not going to say it because you landed in the rough, but I still think it was nice. So we know that Breath of the Wild 2... Oh, isn't Splatoon in August? So they might not put... I could see Advance Wars being like August, September still, probably. We know that Breath of the Wild is like not till 2023, right? We can assume Bayonetta is probably still... holiday. So the fall... like, late summer, fall is still kind of, like, empty. So that's probably where they'll stick Advance Wars, if I had to guess.
Nice shot.
I may have gone overboard. I may have made a mistake. It's fine. Could have been better, but it could have been a lot worse, too. Right, Pokemon's in November, too. So yeah, like, October, September is kind of empty. Actually, is Splatoon in September? It might be. It's either August or September. I'm not excited. It's the same fucking game, so I'm like... I'm gonna be passing on that one. They haven't given me a reason to care. I'm just noting it as a... where could they possibly put Advance Wars? Yeah, it was like the day before or something, Theo. I think something happened with the second game too, but I don't remember what it is.
Nice approach.
But this is also on accounting for the fact that there's probably going to be at least 2 or 3, like, new games that they're going to show in a Direct that are going to be, like, coming out in that period. If I had to guess. Do I know what they're going to be? Not really. I'd rather just be surprised, I think. Didn't you have those already, guy? Maybe not.
Nice birdie. Birdie. Nice birdie.
I wish more Mega Man fans were making a fuss about the fact... Not making a fuss. Making a fuss in a good sense. That, So Capcom's releasing that
Nice.
arcade stadium second, or whatever the fuck it's called. Beg your pardon? We don't see that happen very often. Anyway, the second of that, like, arcade stadium thing. First of all, they're like, you can buy the games individually, which is pretty cool. You don't have to just buy the whole collection. And the second one's gonna have both of the Mega Man arcade games in it. So you can get them both for like $8 total. And like, I don't see any Mega Man fans being like, oh, this is super cool. Instead, they're just bitching that where's the Battle Network collection. It's like, I also want the Battle Network collection, but on the other hand, I'm willing to take what I can get. Wow! I got a fucking soft ban? Excuse me? You shouldn't even get those for private lobbies, man. That's fucked up. I guess the Sunbreak demo can continue downloading now. What even happened? Oh, you got a soft ban too? You can also what the fuck? That's so dumb. It's not gonna last long. It's fine, but it's also stupid that that's even a thing. We can do that if it doesn't pass quickly enough. I guess I could just try it now instead of waiting. It's not like this game takes long to boot up. Look at that, there it is. It's one of the fastest booting games I've ever seen on Switch. If not anywhere. It did in fact let me right back in, so... Yeah, that's right. Right? I wish Mii's were, like, more of a usable thing. These Mario Sports titles, and the Switch era of sports, Mario Sports titles are so, like, wasted opportunities. You need Bowser and Blustery and Spiky. I'll make a note of those. I think we'll go back to Spiky for now. I'm gonna pivot and go to the top of my list. Because then maybe I'll feel a little bit more productive if I'm, seeing some Superstar Clubs pop tonight. I might be able to finish Koopa and Yoshi. Maybe Shy Guy, but I would have to force Blue to pivot and play someone else. But I have 11 other characters to work on, so that's not necessarily urgent. Oh, look at that subtle flex.
Ready?
I'm just good, I guess. I'm kidding. You still have to finish the solo challenges, though, right? That's the catch.
Nice shot.
Or did you do those? You don't have to worry about it right now, Blue. Like I said, I I have 11 other characters that I can work on as well. Although that list might start getting a little bit more narrow. If I perform well with Koopa and Yoshi, I could probably get them both done tonight. Oh, what, like the amateur versions? I don't know if you can check those. They might not count.
Nice shot.
I might be thinking of something else, though. Oh, dear. Oh, and you fucking accounted for it. God, I guess you really are good. Hey, I got a whole 5. That's the one I need.
Nice shot.
I might have a hard time doing it with Koopa, though, if I'm being honest. Oh, then we have Forces this holiday, too. Or not Forces, Frontiers this holiday as well. That's not like a Nintendo release, though, but just trying to remember, like, what stuff is coming out later this year. Maybe Metroid Prime 4, but I highly doubt it. Considering we haven't seen shit about that game in a while, that's probably going to be a 2023. God, they really announced that, like, way too far in advance. That's, like, exactly what... They've said before that they don't like doing that, and then they went and did it with Bayonetta and Metroid Prime. Like, those are key examples of why they were like, we don't really like to announce games, like, 3 years in advance. Hell, it's been, like, 5 years at this point. I don't like this. I think I'm gonna have to do this and go around the tree. Stop.
Nice on.
I just don't think Prime 4 is gonna live up to the dread either, personally.
Nice approach. Nice approach.
And this isn't even counting, like, upcoming indie releases, which are hard to account for, because you're never really sure when those are gonna come out. There's one that, I think it was only just revealed not too long ago, that I'm super interested in, but who knows when it'll actually come out. Oh, I didn't think that was gonna make it. I thought that was gonna just curve around the edge and tell me to go fuck myself. Yo, it's only supposed to be it's only supposed to be 70 tomorrow. Hot shit. Not literally, but you'll love to see it. Unless it's gonna be really humid, and then fuck that. It's gonna be nasty as hell, but...
Nice birdie. Nice birdie. Nice par. Ready?
I feel bad about the the regulars choice art montage thing. I have no idea when we're gonna start that now. Just with everything else going on, I have absolutely no idea. I'm still kind of tempted to make it a video series instead of a stream series, just because I don't know when I'm gonna have time for it. I could make time for it easier if I made it a recording series, is what I'm getting at. Because then I could just do it at like 4 o'clock in the morning, and it doesn't matter who's awake.
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Oh, you hate to see it. I mean, it probably would have bounced into the water regardless, but... We had one of those yellow skies... I think it was Wednesday. It's for very different reasons, though. Also, it was thunderstorming for, like... You hate to see it. For, like, several hours last night, and it was kind of awesome. And I loved it. I felt bad about, like, not streaming, but then when the thunderstorms started and lasted as long as they did, I was like, I don't regret this. Because if I was streaming, I wouldn't have been able to enjoy it. I probably wouldn't have even noticed that it could be storming right now, and I don't know. I don't think it is, though, but... It might be, and I wouldn't know.
Nice shot.
Fuck. Thought I was gonna hit the flag for a second.
Nice on. Nice shot.
Oh no. Oh no. No, no, no. It hurts so much. Like, right here. Just right here. It's like, oh. That also hurts. Oh no. You hate to see it. By the way, always worth pointing out. I should try to self-advertise like this more often. I might be getting to a point where I might start putting up 5 video uploads a week, because I've just been going so crazy on video uploads that I could probably afford to. So if you have been watching the video content and enjoying it, 1, I appreciate that, and 2, there might be more to come. And if you haven't been, then you should, because I'm having fun making it. It's been a good time. Enough that I'm like, let's make more.
Nice.
I might try to go through... Because I guess also worth pointing out that I put those polls up for the first 30 of, like, which of these games do you want to see more of? I might try and do, like, small series with, like, all of those. Like, all of the ones that are, like, you guys are like, yeah, we want to see more of this. And just see where it takes me. Most of them are roguelikes anyway, so they're really good for video content, I think. I like that game format of... Oh, no. I like that game format of you have, like...
Birdie.
Like, it's segmented into runs. It makes it very convenient for video content.
Nice birdie.
I'm pretty sure Hades, Cult Canyon, and... I was surprised that as many people... A lot of people voted for Cult Canyon. I think Going Under's getting a fair amount of votes, too. Hades seems to be one that people really want to see, but that's gonna have to wait, because that was on Game Pass, and I don't have Game Pass right now.
Triple bogey. Nice par. Ready?
What the fuck? Also came up with a new tier list idea that I'm gonna try to record over the weekend, and that will air this coming week then. I should probably get close to doing the Sonic one too. At this point, I think all I really want to do is like take some time to replay a little bit of Shadow, just to like refresh my memory. And I'll probably try to play a little bit of Rush Adventure and and the DS and the colors on DS as well, just to again refresh my memory. I should honestly look through... When was the last time we did a Switch demo stream? I don't think I would do another one. I think I would delegate them all to the first 30 now. But I should look through the demos on Switch and see what's been added. And see if there's anything that looks like, oh, this could be cool to do. And always keep in mind that both with the first 30 and with Crit Rate, that those were both designed with the idea of you guys can suggest stuff too. Molly whopped you? It, I don't know what that means, but it sure did.
Nice shot.
That's more or less what I figured.
Nice shot.
That is unfortunate. The JMT's turn for the comedy of errors, it seems. Must sound like I'm sick. I think it's just my allergies acting up. Which makes sense if it's about to drop like 20 degrees overnight, then yeah, my allergies are probably gonna be hell tonight. Aw, I thought I could make it. I hate everything. All things considered, though, that could have gone worse. Thought I was gonna get a lot more punished than that. Hey Casey, how's it going? Welcome to lazy, cozy golf stream. Where I feel like I could fall asleep. I'm realizing
Great.
that because my allergies are fucky, my nose is actually kind of clogged tonight. And I read something a couple weeks ago about yawning can sometimes be lack of oxygen. And if you want to cure the yawns, just start taking deep breaths. And as soon as I started trying to do that, I was like, oh, I can't breathe through my nose. That might be the problem. Because
Nice approach.
hit that a little bit harder, but that's okay. So, are you still like going hard on content creation too, Casey, over on Twitch, or are you have things
Nice
changed?
approach.
I tried to Twitch for like a month. That's what I was doing back in January and February. When we were talking earlier about like how slow those months felt, and I was like, what the fuck was I doing in January? And that's what I was doing. I tried Twitch for like a month. I think it was mostly February. I tried moving speedruns over there. I just don't find it comfortable. Like, the streams, like, went pretty well. They went better than I expected they would. I described it as, like, if you've ever had, like, construction on your home, or they had to fumigate or something, and you had to go, like, stay in a hotel for a week, and you're just, like, constantly, like, uncomfortable, because it's just, like, it's not home, right?
Nice birdie.
And I was like, that's what it felt like. I didn't like it.
Nice
But there's no denying that YouTube streaming feels like kind of a dead end at times. It comes and goes. Some days I'll be like feeling really negative about it, and other days I'll be like, yeah, whatever. I'm having fun, so it doesn't matter. I haven't even been watching anybody on Twitch lately. I haven't really been watching streams in general lately, though, I guess is the thing. This might hit a tree.
Nice shot.
Nah, it's fine. I was worried over nothing. Celeste speedruns look like the most stressful thing I've ever seen. I've watched a couple, and even as someone who does speedrun, I'm like, this looks awful, and I hate it. Like, I hate it. I don't want anything to do with this. Yeah, those runners are like basically machines. This idea, but I think I should do it just to avoid the tree.
Nice shot.
That was way too much curve. This might... Oh, no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And really, as long as you're having fun with it, that's really all that matters. Like, I think speedrunning, for me, is like... I'm competing against my old time more than anything. It's fun to look at the leaderboards and be like, okay, where do I stack up? But
Nice, huh?
if I laser focused in on I'll never be able to have like a top 10 time, then I'm just like, I'll talk myself out of doing a lot of things that I would probably have fun with otherwise.
Nice approach.
That gives me an idea.
Nice approach.
Damn.
Birdie.
Still nobody speedruns that, huh? Interesting. Nah.
Birdie.
I think that my bigger deterrent now on speedruns is just how long is the run. Like, I'm not willing to sink like 4 hours into a speedrun. That's just too much for me.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
I think like 2 hours is the like 2.5 is like the sweet spot for me personally.
Nice par.
Maybe 3 hours, because I think my Metroid Dread runs were about 3.5, and I thought those were okay.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, the Mario Galaxy speedrun was kind of like misery. I kind of like didn't like it at all. Not only was it really long, but it was really boring because all of the fun stars take too long, so they don't do them. And I was like, this is just not fun. Riley getting bullied by Ninja Hideaway. You hate to see it. Blue, you're the shy guy, by the way. Music practice early in the morning. It's a fucking Saturday! In the middle of the summer! What the fuck is wrong with them? How early? This is why I never got into... I was in a band very briefly, but I never, like, got into it to an extent. Oh, maybe it's not band, though, but still, I imagine there was a lot of, like, I gotta leave, like, at 6 o'clock in the morning to go to, like, band camp or whatever. It's like, yeah, fuck that. Yeah, emulators can be a problem in general with that. I don't like to speedrun anything on emulator if I can avoid it. This is unfortunate. Unless it's like NES, Game Boy, Super NES. That stuff like runs smoothly enough that it's fine. But even N64, I'm like, I don't want to speedrun that on emulator. Fuck that. Oh yeah, 10 a.m.'s not that bad. But still, it's a Saturday. I can't believe I have to drive all the way to work on a Saturday. Anybody ever seen that account on Twitter that just reposts that every single Saturday? It's a lot funnier than it should be. Fuck me. Did I just do the same thing JMT did? I think I did. Except I didn't hit it as hard, so I might be okay. Still sucked, but... Honestly, Celeste had a problem with mistaken inputs in general. I remember that being a thing a lot, where I'd be pushing, like, right or left, and they would randomly be like, nah, you pushed diagonal, didn't you? And I was like, no, I didn't. So that might not even be because of drift, but you definitely don't want to speedrun with, like, a faulty controller at all. I wouldn't even bother at that point, honestly, because you're just gonna piss yourself off.
Nice, huh?
And there's been some speedruns that I've avoided for that very reason. I was gonna start speedrunning Sonic Generations, like, a couple of months ago. And I have it on PC, and it runs perfectly fine. And it's overall a pretty good PC port, but it doesn't have windowed mode. It only has full screen. So streaming it that way would have been an enormous pain in the ass. Well, I found an application that lets you turn any full screen application into windowed mode, and that worked, but it caused frame rate issues, which then caused dropped inputs because I was pushing jump and the frames were dropping at that exact second. So I was like, yeah, I can't speedrun this. It's just gonna piss me off. I've never seen anyone so aggressively dive into a bunker. Capturing anything on PC is such an enormous fucking pain in the ass. And PC Master Race people will try to, like, make you believe that it's, like, not a pain in the ass. You are just impatient. No, it's a fucking pain in the ass. I fucking hate it.
Nice bird.
There's so many things that can go wrong. I think there was a game I was looking at recently that I think I saw it on sale on Steam or something, and I was like,
Nice.
I would rather buy it full price on Switch so that I don't have to deal with PC bullshit. Because it might not capture the screen properly. It might randomly just kill the frame rate when OBS is running, like it did for Diablo Immortal. I just don't want to have to deal with it. I'd rather just fucking play it on a console. What I should have done when I got this computer is I should have set up my old computer as a streaming box and had everything stream from that and then capture the PC through HDMI. But I just didn't want to.
Nice.
I should have, though. That would have made PC capture infinitely easier. Even Steam stuff I have issues with. And then there's controllers. Sometimes controllers just don't fucking work for no reason. I hate it. I hate streaming PC stuff. For the most part, the PS4 controller gets the job done on PC, but I don't like the PS4 controller, so it's still like... I'm not a fan. Hey, I got the birdie I needed, by the way, so that's pretty pog. I wasn't paying attention, and I forgot that that's the hole I needed, so I'm done with spiky palms. You love to see it. Yeah, PC games, emulators, I hate all of it. 50% of the time something goes wrong, or it just doesn't perform very well. Diablo Immortal ran like ass. Sonic Heroes had some performance issues. Sonic Rush had some performance issues, which is why I'm probably not going to continue that trilogy as much as I'd like to. That's the weird thing, too, because sometimes games aren't that graphically taxing, and they'll still perform like shit when OBS is running. It's a total crapshoot.
Nice shot.
Riley.
Nice.
Getting to wash your mouth out with some soap. Do people still say that? Or does that just sound like a weird thing to say now?
Nice shot. Nice. Birdie. Birdie.
Okay, so I'm done with spiky palms. Theo still needs spiky palms. Alright, Blue, you said one more? What course do you want?
Birdie.
A little Bowser, maybe? Honestly, we might not go super late tonight anyway. It's because I am pretty tired, and my brain is so scattered with like 50 billion different things I want to do that I'm kind of in a state where that's all I'm thinking about is like, I want to do this after the stream, I want to do this after the stream.
Nice birdie. Nice car.
Damn, I killed it. 5 under? The fuck? What was I doing? My head wasn't even in the game. I was kind of on autopilot. Or what did Theo say? I guess I just do well. I guess I'm just good.
Nice car. Nice car.
That should have easily gotten me superstar clubs, so that's pretty sweet. 1 down, 11 to go. Technically 10 down, 11 to go. Let's run it back. I was gonna double up and use Bowser, but I think I'm gonna use Yoshi because he's also quite close, and I forgot that I had the cyan Yoshi. Do you need to back up, JMT? Did you run out of time? Kind of looked like you did. Okay. Alright, so we have to hope that Theo gets the holes that he needs, and then gets birdies on them, as opposed to the usual comedy of errors. Starring Theo Vellum.
Ready?
Did you make note of which holes you need, or you just kind of... Was it just, I need these courses?
Nice shot.
You don't fully remember. Hey, we got this far without paying attention to which ones we had to do, right? By the time I looked and saw, like, which ones I still have to get birdies on, I only needed, like, 8 or something like that. Oh, you hate to see this. I'm really sad that they're not still adding content to this game, because despite the fact that they're not adding content, I'm still having a lot of fun playing it. But at this point, since they're not adding content, we're never gonna see we're never gonna see, like, new viewers coming in who are, like, pogged up to play some Mario Golf. Like, the game is effectively dead. There's still a small part of me that's hopeful that they might be working on, like, an expansion or something, but I just kind of doubt it. I think it's pretty unlikely.
Nice shot.
honestly, I think the gamers like us who are like looking at looking at it from like a content perspective, I don't think we're the target audience, to be honest. I think they're just trying to get out as many different Mario sports titles as they can because like it's an easy sell to like kids and like just like mainstream gamers. Doesn't really matter what content's in it because it's like those types of gamers don't really care anyway. That pipe gave me some PTSD of that match where... Who was it that kept trying to shoot it into the hole? Or shoot it into the pipe? No, they're completely different developers.
Nice shot.
This and Tennis was made by Camelot. Strikers is made by, Next Level? Yeah, Next Level Games. So those are completely unrelated. If anything, they stopped funding this to fund Strikers. But realistically, they could have done both. If anything, they chose to kill it because they were like, we'd rather people buy Switch Sports, and we're putting golf in that. If I had to guess, it just didn't perform well enough out of the gate.
Nice shot.
Alternatively, if they were to make a new Mario Baseball, I'd be pretty pogged up about that, I think. Well, I don't know. Maybe. This, like I said earlier, the Switch era of Mario sports game is so... Sports games are so, like... They're so featureless that I'm like, maybe I wouldn't be excited about it, because it's just... I hear Strikers has the same problem, where it's like, the game itself is good, but there's like nothing to do. They put all of their focus on just play it online forehead. You don't need single-player content, you can play it online. I think we've entered this era of Nintendo finally catching up on online multiplayer, and now we're paying the price. See, I don't have any problems with the release it and then... It's so hypocritical, because nobody ever criticized Splatoon for that. For being released and then having updates for like a full year after the fact. Like, nobody ever complained about Splatoon doing that. Everyone was like, this is a good idea. Because it is a good idea. I guess the problem with this is this game did feel like it was just lacking content when it came out. But I also think a lot of people took one look at it and said this isn't the Game Boy Advance Mario Golf, so it's shit. And they didn't even give it a chance. And then the more people that say that, the more people there are that don't try it because they see the opinions. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy at that point. My bigger issue is that they stopped updating. The game still isn't finished. Like, release it now, finish it later is fine, but they released this now, and then they didn't finish it later. It still feels like it's just lacking content. It really feels like they just gave up on it, and they were like, good enough. Even though people that are just, like, Mario Golf nuts, even they were like, this isn't good enough. How hard is it to just add, like, a career mode that is just, like, indefinitely replayable? And that's why I backed down on, like, I'd be pretty pogged up about a Mario Baseball, because if they don't have anything like that, I'm probably not going to care, because then there's going to be, like, no reason to actually play it. I'm gonna play this safe.
Nice shot.
Because I don't trust myself. At least just add more characters. Like, at least tennis has an astronomically large roster. There's still, like, nothing to do, but at least there's, like, a lot of characters. You deserve that. Oh, man. No. Look at what you did. And now Blue's gonna copycat. Look at what you did. I'm going to be very careful playing Monster Hunter. Because if I do anything that's just stupid, I'm just encouraging Blue to do the same thing. I'm gonna have to set a good example at all times. Thankfully, it didn't go as poorly as it did for you, so... Can you hit those? I was legitimately concerned for a second. Nope, don't like it. Back it up. Oh yeah, you always gotta check Game Pass.
Nice shot.
In fact, I should do exactly that, because there was a game that there's a indie title that just came out on Switch that I might get it and play it on, like, Monday, since we just need stuff to do within the next week now. I should check to make sure it's not on Game Pass, though. Even though, like I was saying, I think I'd rather just buy it and play it on console and not have to worry about PC shenanigans. But I should still probably check. Oh yeah, Vampire Survivors is on there now. Omori's on there now. I know that game. Yo, the Ninja Gaidens are on there now? Neat. I didn't know that. Nah, the game I'm looking for doesn't happen to be on there, so it's fine. Honestly, I might not bother with Game Pass again until one of two things happens. Either I get an Xbox and I can just play everything on that instead, and again, then I don't have to worry about the PC shenanigans, or if Eno's stuff clears up and we're able to dive back into Deep Rock. He's been a little too busy for that lately, though. Fuck. But I don't know if I want to play it on PC anymore, because even just in doing the episodes of the first 30, I've been like, man, sometimes even games like running on all low settings, it still runs like ass, because that's just... OBS just sucks up that many resources. It's really disheartening. Again, what I should probably do is hook up my old computer and just turn that into a stream box, and then use that for anything PC. I don't really have room in here, though. I would have to, like, get a new... I'd have to get something to set it on over there, I think. And knowing my luck, I would get it all set up, and then it would, like... something else will go wrong with it, and it'll, like, die. And then I'll just have to continue on here anyway. But if I were to just get an Xbox, I wouldn't have to worry about controller woes either. It would just create that environment of just turn it on and it works. And that's kind of what I want. I'm very, very close to just being like, I'm just gonna get an Xbox. The only reason I haven't, like, taken the plunge at this... I don't know what the fuck that was about. Oh no, is my upload speed tanking? So you know what? I was having internet trouble this morning, and it had me a little concerned that this might happen. That first disconnect was weird though, because I didn't see any buffering, or not buffering, but I didn't see any frames dropping. It just all of a sudden was like, you disconnected. Oh yeah, my upload speed is kind of taking a shit. Again, what a fucking shocker. You hate to see it. It looks like it's stabilized. I'll try to keep an eye on it, though.
Birdie.
Yeah, it kind of already looks like it's stabilized.
Birdie.
I hate this. Ugh. Ugh. Just gonna go. Damn, that was actually pretty good. No, it was just a brief upload hiccup. As per friggin' usual.
Not chipping.
Also, Night Chippin'. Annihilate Charge. Is Scarlet lurking? I just remembered I had important information. Important news to share with Scarlet. And I just realized that she tends to lurk for a while before saying anything, so I guess I gotta call her out. I mean, honestly,
Nice car.
I'd prefer that. That's better than people having bad internet and always assuming that it's the streamer's fault. So,
Ready?
you're at least acknowledging that it could be something other than the streamer, and a lot of people can't do that. What are we on? 4? Although I think the worst one to me is when it's something that YouTube is having a problem with and people think it's my fault. I think that one agitates me more. Because I'm, like, just as agitated as you are, believe you me. Although, knock wood, I feel like YouTube has actually been very stable lately. It's such a mix, because, like, when I started streaming, there were two things that were very unstable. The algorithm, where some weeks you would just get no viewers, and you were just, and then suddenly in the next week it would just be like, oh, it's fixed, you have a lot of viewers now. It was really random. And, the site itself. Sometimes there would just be weeks where YouTube just wasn't working. Like, even as a viewer, just like every stream you went to would be buffering, chat would just stop working arbitrarily. It was very unstable, like, all the time. Now it's more stable. I haven't seen the site have problems like it used to do, but the algorithm is also stable in the worst way, in that it just seems to, like, never do anything for you. And I miss the ebb and flow of the algorithm, where it was like, oh, this is a good week. Now it's just been a bad week for like a year. it's kind of not great.
Nice, huh?
I think that's still one of the remaining appeals to Twitch for me. Is YouTube feels like an uphill both ways kind of thing. It's like, on one hand, you could play stuff you're actually gonna, like, want to play and have fun with, but you're probably not gonna get very many viewers. On the other hand, you could play what's popular, but then there's so many people playing what's popular that you're still not gonna get any viewers. So it's just, like, it's just fucked if you do, fucked if you don't. I see what you're trying to do. Riley, what made you remember that? God, in every Sonic game, Amy's character is I'm a girl. In Sonic Heroes, Amy's character is I'm a horny girl. Anyway. Yeah, I think Twitch not having an algorithm is actually kind of a good thing, though. It's still tricky, because, like, you still gotta play what people are looking for, but I think niches work better on Twitch. YouTube, it's just, you gotta play what's trendy. You gotta play what people are talking about. On Twitch, you can either play what people are talking about, or you can play something that has a strong fan base, and they're still going to find you. Like, I met a remarkable number of just Mega Man fans. People who were big fans of the games, people who were big fans of watching the games, people who were playing the games for the first time. That doesn't happen on YouTube as much. It'll still happen on occasion, but, like, if I do a Mega Man speedrun stream, for the most part, it's just you guys, which is fine, but I don't get any growth out of it. I was on Twitch because there is a strong Mega Man community that looks for that sort of content. The problem is, and this is just the unfortunate truth of it, is I firmly believe that 99% of people, if they think, man, I'd like to watch somebody play this game, 99% of people go to Twitch to see if people are live. People just don't check to see if people are live playing stuff on YouTube. There's just a disconnect there. It's kind of similar to how, like, when people think, hey, I wonder if this movie's available on streaming, and then they just go straight to Netflix. There's other streaming services, but there's still that wiring in our brain of, is it on Netflix? It's similar with YouTube and Twitch, where it's like, I think if somebody says... It's a good example. Other than the one I've already given. Vampire Survivors. That's still pretty popular. If somebody says, hey, I want to watch some people play Vampire Survivors, they go to Twitch. They don't even think to come to YouTube and see, is anybody playing Vampire Survivors? I think the YouTube gateway is, like, exclusively children. Because Twitch is basically, like, you're not supposed to be there if you're a child. YouTube is technically also, you're not supposed to be here if you're a child, but they don't, like, enforce it at all. They're still basically just, like... I think that's their target demographic, honestly. Which maybe sounds insane, but... And then those kids will eventually, like, find channels that introduce them to games, and then they only want to watch those types of games. I think anyone closer to my age, or even in, like, their mid-20s, who already has, like, a like, broad interest in games, they're just gonna go straight to Twitch. Then maybe they'll check YouTube if nobody on Twitch is live. But there's going to be someone on Twitch that's live, so they're never going to reach that point. Also, Theo, I'm sorry. That shot was very unfortunate. This is also very unfortunate. You hate to see it. Yeah, but I think that's, like, their market. I think they realize that they have this demographic of children that they can just ship a certain type of content to. And children aren't picky, so they don't have to worry about, like, anything, really. Discoverability is just... It just doesn't exist. Theo, what are you doing? And I think that was the key difference for me. That was the one thing about Twitch that made me say, fuck YouTube, I should just move to Twitch. Except everything else was like, nah, I'd rather just stay on YouTube. The one thing that had me saying, no, like, Twitch is the way, is the fact that discoverability actually fucking existed. I was actually seeing new viewers on a daily basis. I was getting raids from people I'd never met before. And they were actually coming to multiple streams, and I was seeing them multiple times. YouTube, I get a raid from somebody I've never heard of before, like, once a month, if that. It's like, the discoverability's just ass. To be fair, I'm shit at networking and marketing in general. So I'm not really doing a good job of going around marketing myself, so that's partially my fault. But there's also, like... The point of the... Like, I think that's part of what the service is supposed to be. Is it supposed to help us with that stuff if we're not good at it? I think. That's what the algorithm's for, right? It's to help people discover new things. But it doesn't do it at all. Why is there a system that's supposed to help with discoverability, yet we still have to put so much effort into discoverability? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Not that we shouldn't be able to just sit here and let it do all the work for us, but now we're doing all of the work. Now the algorithm isn't doing anything for us. What hole are we on? This one and one more. And then we'll take another quick break. And as long as Theo and JMT, as long as you guys are down for another round, we'll do another round. Blue said they have to get going, but which is fine. That's too hard, probably. the big thing about Twitch for me was just the discoverability. I felt seen for the first time in a very long time. And that was kind of invigorating. But basically everything else, I was like, I'd rather just stay on YouTube. And eventually, once I ran out of steam on speedrunning, I just kind of stopped with Twitch. And if I get super into speedrunning again, I'll probably go back. Which I'm sure I will. Yo?
Not chipping.
Night chippin'? You love to see it? And I think part of it for me, too, to be completely honest, and I don't mean this to... It's unfortunate. To sound like I'm trying to guilt anyone or anything like that, but to be fair, more people... Blue, what are you doing? Just end it. More people came over to Twitch than I expected. And on the flip side... No one I met on Twitch came over to YouTube. I don't know what that says about anyone involved, but a lot of the issue for me is, like, I had to find a split. I wasn't comfortable just dropping YouTube and saying, that's it, I'm done. I'm gonna be on Twitch now. I had to be like, I'm gonna move some content to Twitch and see how it works out. Now, to be fair, that might be easier to do now that I'm actually, like, making videos again, to a point where I'm potentially going to be able to start airing 5 episodes a week. If that's the case... No, I can't make it far enough. If that's the case, I could just move streams entirely to Twitch. I still don't know if I really want to, is what it comes down to, but... I do have to acknowledge that eventually my hand might be forced. Because honestly, we're going on like 2 years now where it feels like YouTube has stagnated entirely. So it might not be a fucking... the choice may have been made for me. I'm holding out because they keep introducing new stuff like rating, which was terrible, and they're working on the gift memberships, which sound clunky at best. I keep hoping that some of that stuff is gonna make an improvement, and it's gonna be like, oh, okay, this is fine now. Gift memberships could potentially be a thing, because I'm not gonna lie that part of it is, like, the money. It's, I effectively treat it like a job, and it's not paying like a job. So if member count goes up, that pushes... it balances it out better. You know what I mean? Now, it's not all that. But I would... I'm not gonna lie and say that it's not a large part of it. Because I do think a lot of my YouTube-related stress is just, like... I feel like I put a lot of work in. Like, I feel like I put a lot of work and thought and effort into what I do on YouTube. But it's, again, it certainly doesn't pay as if that's the case. And that can be demoralizing. Yeah, that was one of the big things with Twitch, is I like with YouTube having a big archive of, like, everything I've ever done, unless I've chosen to delete it. Now, you can keep them on Twitch. Like, you can keep a pretty large library there now, but the problem is that people don't know it's there. So there's no point in keeping them, because nobody watches them anyway. That's probably too hard. It might be okay, though. Yeah, a lot of the bigger streamers that I watch on Twitch, that I used to watch, because I just haven't in a while, either don't bother with a video channel at all, or they have somebody else do it for them. It seems like a very small window of people that do it themselves and care to keep it maintained. Because it sounds like a lot of work. Even though you can, like, in Twitch, you can just say, like, you can just link it to YouTube and say export VOD to YouTube. But it's still, like, you gotta come over and do all the metadata and shit, and it's still not simple. You gotta account for it on your layout for the fact that people on YouTube aren't gonna be able to see chat. So you're gonna have to either be good enough at commentary that you can provide the context of what you're responding to so that people aren't lost, or you gotta include chat on your layout, which I honestly fucking hate the look of. So I don't think that would be ever anything that I would ever do. You just want them saved. That's easier then, for sure. Because, yeah, I know that you can... Because there were... No, I didn't export them, that's right. All of the PBs I got when I was speedrunning, I saved those VODs. I, like, edited... I trimmed them down, and I kept them on Twitch. And I think I was going to move them to YouTube at one point. But as far as I know, if you keep a highlight, it keeps it forever now on Twitch. As long as you tell it, hey, save this. But again, nobody knows the highlights are there, so I don't think you're, like, generating revenue from it or anything. It's nice to have if you want it, but... At least with YouTube, I can look at analytics and see that people are, in fact, watching content that is archived. So I know it's not just wasting space. Yeah, a lot of the issue for me with making video content, because I wanted it to be as automated as possible, because I hate editing. I wanted to have an intro, which I had done for a while. It was the outro that I couldn't decide on. And then I had to come up with descriptions and everything, which I just keep in a text file so that I can just copy-paste them in where they're needed. But getting all that stuff in order was definitely, like, a pain in the ass. And it was worth it, because now I can edit content. I can record and edit content with, like, remarkably fast turnaround. The other night, Wednesday night, I got up. I think I got up, I showered. I came back in here, sat down, I set like 6 videos to edit, and then I went and made dinner. And I set them all to edit in like less than 15 minutes. Like, it was remarkably fast. And then I just went and made dinner, and they were done by the time I sat back down. It's remarkably smooth now, which is just added to the addiction, I think, of being like, I just want to keep recording content, because it's like easy. Well, easier, I guess, is a better way of putting it. Alright. Blue's done. You two have one more in you, though. I do have to pee, though. So I'm gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna put in a Shy Guy match and see if I can get Shy Guy closer to Superstar Clubs. But first, I really need to pee. So I'm gonna be back in just a couple minutes, and we'll do a little bit more. Maybe not too much more, because I am pretty tired and also quite hungry, but at least one more round. So stay tuned, and I'll be back in just a minute. absolutely stopping after this one because now the scent has dispersed into my nostrils, and I am fucking hungry. Shy Guy? That's gotta be blue. Like, no questions asked. And let's put Wiggler back in. Fuck it. I would say take it easy, blue, but I probably should have said that before we went on break. You need a lot of blustery basin, huh? So it sounds like you got some of the ones you needed on Bowser on that last one. That sucks. We don't have any overlap. That's unfortunate. Let's do blustery, I guess. Not 18. My bad. Don't mind me. Yeah, I was gonna grab something to eat before I sat back down, but I was like, you know what? Let's just go do another quick round, and then I can feast.
Ready?
Also, I guess there's a small part of me that always feels like I have to apologize when we start talking about like the inner workings of streaming and YouTube in general, because I feel like there used to be a very powerful stigma that you just don't talk about that on stream or in videos. I don't know why. I guess the theory is that some people find it uncomfortable to hear, but I also value like the transparency personally. And I think part of that is, like, when I'm I guess it's slightly different, but when I'm watching streamers, I like to hear about that sort of behind-the-scenes stuff. In fact, I was... The one that... I guess he'd be more considered a Twitch streamer. But due to the time he streams, most of what I watch are the archives he puts on YouTube. And he was talking the other day about he doesn't even consider himself, like, when he thinks about, like, going to work, he doesn't think about, I have to go play video games for the internet. He thinks, I'm gonna jump on Twitch, and I'm just gonna talk to people for a couple of hours. The gaming is secondary to him. Like, it's more about the conversations and the interacting. And I was like, you know, honestly, me too. Like, that's kind of how I see it. Like, if... I think... Like, let's put it this way. As far as extremes go, I think the complaint of the streamer doesn't look at chat is a lot more valid than the streamer is just sitting there not playing the game. Because I do think the interaction is part of it. You could be just watching VODs if you didn't want the interaction, is kind of the way I see it. This might be in the book. Maybe not. Or maybe okay. Nice.
Nice, huh?
Yeah, and like not even... I've been watching a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff on Disney Plus lately, too. And I just like hearing about that sort of stuff, because you look at, like, a product and you don't think about stuff like that. Yeah, it's very incompatible with speedrunning.
Nice approach.
And certain types of games. Okay.
Not dipping.
Asshole. The trick is... is I can tell that some games just don't attract the conservate. That's not what a conservationalist is. I can tell that some games don't attract the talkers. Because I would say that's the appeal. Would I rather sit here and play... Wait, how's this gonna pan out? Let me rethink my statement here for a second. I got like into starting that statement, and then I was like, wait, what am I saying?
Nice birdie.
Would I rather play a game and have nobody talking so that I can focus on the game, or would I rather have so many people talking that I can't focus on the game because I'd rather just hold the conversations? I think I'd rather the latter. And I would say that is my dream as a streamer, is to get at a point where I can basically play anything and people will be there to converse. Because right now that is kind of the concern. I can tell that with some games, it's just not going to work as well. For example, after Diablo Immortal came out, I've been having an itch to play some Diablo 3. What does this hit? And I was like, oh yeah, I'll make a new Diablo 3 character, and I'll just fuck around with that for a bit. And I could stream that. And in, like, historically, for me, Diablo doesn't do well as a stream game. So in theory, could I sit here and play it for 6 hours while talking to everybody? Yeah, absolutely. I would love to do that. But typically when I play it, there's nobody here. Oh no. I just fucked up the timing. You hate to see it. There was another game that I was thinking about that with, where I was like, this would be like a busy work kind of game, and I'd love to play it and just do the... I'm not opposed to busy work, like, at all. Let's take Pokemon Legends Arceus, for example. Completing the Pokedex. That was very, very much busy work. It probably wasn't much in the way of content. I don't particularly care. I'm fine with the busy work as long as there's people here to talk. That was the problem, is that no one was showing up to watch Pokemon Legends Arceus, so it didn't work. For whatever reason, that wasn't resonating with people. Not only existing viewers, and I don't mean this to be like a call-out of where the fuck were you. It was just, I'm just observing. A lot of regulars weren't here, and it wasn't pulling in new viewers. So at that point, I'm just sitting here playing a game by myself. Biggest problem is that you rely on chat way more than you should for commentaries, so if there's no one in chat, I'm basically doomed. It's kind of strange, because I feel like I've gotten better at this again since I started making video content. But
Nice.
there is a big difference, and that's that videos are 30 to 60 minutes long, and streams are 6 hours long. When it comes to streams, I still will run out of things to talk about. That's unfortunate. For videos, I feel like I can keep myself talking. In fact, I don't think any of them have aired yet, but if you've watched the Mini Motorways playthrough, there's a couple of episodes of Mini Motorways where if you've watched any... I can't pause this. What am I doing? That game is very... no breaks. At times. The first, like, 10 minutes are really fucking slow, and then the rest of it are, like, shit's happening constantly. And I had at least 2 episodes where I was trying to, like, talk to the viewers about something, and the game kept interrupting me. And I started getting frustrated, because I was like, I can't complete my thought, because the game keeps interrupting me by dropping a facility somewhere where I don't want it to be, and then I have to go on a rant about how the game is fucking mean. So if anything, I was, like, too good at commentary there, I felt. Because I'd be so wrapped up in talking about something that I didn't want to talk about the game. But again, from a streaming perspective, I stream for 5 to 6 hours. Sometimes you fucking run out of shit to say. And sometimes you just gotta give your voice a break, too. It's just another reality.
Oh. Ready?
That's a no. Is this too early? No.
Nice shot.
We're good, excuse me. That fucking seltzer I had at the beginning of the stream is haunting me, I guess. But I've also... Something that's difficult as a streamer is also, like... Especially from the streaming perspective, not the video perspective. Videos, it's very easy to be like, well, eventually someone's gonna watch this, so I have to talk about something. Whereas with streaming, you can see in real time if people are watching or not. So it can be harder to do that and go on like a 30-minute conversation with yourself about something while you're looking at it the whole time going, it says 2 people are watching, and I'm pretty sure one of those is me. Because then you just kind of feel like an idiot. And I guess you also kind of want the reactions. You want people to at least let you know if this is an interesting topic to talk about or not.
Nice shot.
What the fuck is this? You're either showing off or you're bored. I'm not sure which it is.
Nice shot.
Look at the shape of that shot. Jesus. Also feels kind of bad if you spend like 30 minutes talking about something and then like right after you're done, that's when like 4 people show up and you're like, well, should I talk about it again? Because like... Also had an easier time with it with video content because of the fact that most of what I've been doing has been like... I felt like the Diablo Immortal playthrough didn't go as well as Mini Motorways. Mini Motorways was good because it was procedurally generated. And I think... It's not... I wouldn't say it's a roguelike. It kinda is, but I think roguelikes are really good video content. I think they're good streaming content, too, but again, whenever I tend to stream roguelikes, people seem to not care, which is really strange. Because I think they're good to watch. They're very good. All you do is they're so complicated. They're such complicated games that all you have to do is just fucking talk about what you're doing. Just talk about, like, the strategy that's going on. Explain, like, oh, why this is a thing. Explain why this is the way I handle this thing. You just do that over and over and over again, and you're almost gonna have too much to talk about because the games are so complicated. To a point, I think speedruns are good for this too, because you can just talk about the strategies and be like, oh yeah, so I'm going to Pharaoh Man first because actually Pharaoh Man's weapon is like really good against Bright Man, but we don't want to do Toad Man first because we want to get Bright Man's weapon because it breaks the game. You just talk about that every single run, and sure, every now and then you're going to be like, I'm just saying the same thing over and over again, but it's easy to, like, fill air with it. Compared to some other games. See, that's my logic. Is that I think that's why games like that are fun to watch. I've just statistically not had that good of a time with them on my channel. People seem to, like, get bored of them pretty quickly, or just not care in general. Now, part of that might be the fact that the games are so fucking complicated that it might be difficult for them to know what they're watching.
Ready?
I know Loop Hero kind of had that problem, where a lot of people were like, what the fuck am I watching? But I also think a lot of people that act like that and will be like, what the fuck am I watching, aren't going to have the patience to actually, like, pay attention when you try to explain what they're watching.
Nice shot.
Which has led to, like, maybe some passive-aggressive snarkiness. Sometimes I'll legitimately be like, I mean, I can explain it to you, what I'm doing, if you, like, are actually going to pay attention to what I'm saying. Because I've definitely had some situations with speedruns where I, like, go on to explain it, and I'm like, that viewer left, didn't they? Like, they didn't actually stay around to hear my explanation, so I was wasting my breath. I think, honestly, what it comes down to, and I know how this sounds, but I'm going to say it anyway, because I feel like a lot of streamers would low-key agree with me. I think, not even just streamers, artists would probably also agree with me. When you're in the business of content creation, you inevitably, whether you admit it or not, you want someone to pat you on the back. You want, like, validation, right? You want somebody to say, like, hey, I like this. And on one hand, it can be very difficult to give somebody feedback like that without them thinking that you're saying it just to say it. So I get why a lot of people don't, and I've had that happen in both directions. I've said things to people where they're like, oh, you're just saying that. And I've also had people say it to me where I'm like, you're just saying that. But I do think that sometimes, even if we can say all day that that's not what we're in it for, but I think to a point, that's what we want, right? We want someone, even to just imply that they like being here is like, it makes it worth it. You know? I'm thinking. Hold on. And honestly, that's why I do value regulars a lot, because it... Clearly you want to be here. Hey, Alexander, how's it going? Yeah, and that's something else that I discovered with my short time with Twitch. And it's kind of... You win some, you lose some. Because I've found that Twitch's audience is typically a lot older. Which is pretty good because it means you're going to find more, like, actual conversation. Whereas a lot of the viewers on YouTube are, yeah, it feels like a lot of them are kids. And I think that's what led to the feeling that, like, 75% of viewers are just annoying. Is because, like, a lot of them are just kids that don't understand how to, like, talk to people. On the other hand, the fact that Twitch viewers seem to be a little bit older, first of all, doesn't necessarily mean that they're more mature. Second of all, tends to lead to them being more opinionated. So you're gonna deal with more bullshit, especially if you have like a hot take that people aren't gonna like. Which, guess what I have? Out of all the Twitch streams I did, there was one where I dared to say that Ocarina of Time was overrated, and one viewer was like, "You would have thought I just insulted his mother." It was, "What the fuck are you talking about? It is a masterpiece. It still is, it always will be, one of the best games ever made." And I was just like, when was the last time you fucking played it? Like, really?
Nice approach.
Whereas you don't see that quite as powerfully on YouTube. You do see it often, but I felt like it was a little bit more powerful on Twitch. I'm not doing well on this hole. Now, see, that's something I hesitate with, is it was a viewer that happened to raid me. So it was a fellow content creator, which meant I had to tread very carefully. Especially being very new on the platform. And overall, I didn't think they were a bad person. I enjoyed conversing with them. It was just that one Ocarina of Time take where they were like, "It is one of the best games ever made, and it will always be one of the best games ever made." And I was like, you crazy. Now, see, the thing is I think when it happens on YouTube, it's always like out of the blue. I think when people come at you with shit like that on YouTube, they're not saying much else in chat otherwise, so you're a little bit more, "I'm just gonna ban you, because who cares? Who are you again?" Whereas on Twitch, I was like, I had interacted with the guy enough that I was like, "Well, I know you're not a complete asshead." Like, there's more to you than just being nostalgia blind. Whereas on YouTube, it'll always come from people who are like, "I'm sorry, who are you?" People that come to like 2 streams, so you're like, who cares?
Nice par. Ready?
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, to be honest, and I might be overstating this, it was a while ago, to be fair, but I kind of feel like once I said, like, "When was the last fucking time you played it? Like, you're kind of crazy," they kind of backed down. And I think that's because they realized that they didn't have any, like, they didn't have an argument. They didn't have anything where they were like, "Here's why it's the best game ever made." They were just like, "It just is." And I think as soon as they realized that wasn't gonna fly, they backed down. But even from watching other streamers, I noticed that's a thing. It seems like a lot of people, like, let's be real here. It's an older audience, and therefore it's a more cynical audience. So you have a lot of people that are just just snarky and sarcastic. So you're gonna get a lot of people just saying some shit that you're gonna be like, "Did you just expect you could say that and get away with it?" Yeah, I think I've only had to ban, like, off the top of my head, I want to say, like, 3 people, because they were just being, like, unbearably toxic, and they weren't children. They were just acting like assholes. Most of the ones I've banned have been, yeah, kids just screaming. Or, like, the unimaginative troll that just, like, has, like, a Star Wars spoiler in their name.
Nice shot. Nice bump.
But yeah, I've definitely... I'm trying to think of... Let's put it this way. I see a lot of Nintendo hate on Twitch. I see a lot of people just being real snarky about, like, the Switch being underpowered, or, oh...
Excellent.
Just, you know, Nintendo this, Nintendo that. Yet they also buy every Mario game that comes out. But... Now, to be fair, I don't watch a lot of Twitch. Once upon a time, I watched a little bit more of it. I don't watch a lot of it anymore. And there's multiple reasons for that. One of the streamers I watched took an extended break, so I got out of the habit of watching them. Another streamer I watched decided to play the entire Metal Gear Solid franchise, which took approximately 3.5 fucking years, and I watched some of the first game, and then I hit a point where I was like, I don't want to watch this anymore. Not only am I not terribly interested in the franchise, but like the fan base kind of makes me want to throw up. So I stopped watching them for a while. And honestly, I don't even really watch Twain as much on Twitch anymore. I watch the Genshin Impact nights, but, like, I think I'm kind of war-zoned out, if I'm being completely honest. Like, I don't think I particularly have an interest in watching those anymore. I usually still tune in and leave it lurking, but...
Nice call.
And then technically... that one that I watch his archives on YouTube. I guess those are still technically Twitch streams, but...
Nice par. Birdie putt.
They're different atmospheres for sure, though.
Nice birdie.
And I wouldn't... They both have pros and cons. Alright, one more.
Ready?
We're gonna kind of end really early tonight, but that fat pizza waiting for me out there, and so I don't particularly care. And honestly, you know what's frustrating? Because, like, I don't think this was your intent, by the way, but now talking about it, I'm like, damn, I should really give Twitch another shot, because... like, the view counts were good, I was growing, I almost got monetized in that, like, 1 month. Like, it went smoothly enough for that. And then I just kind of fell out of speedrunning, so I stopped doing stuff over there. I don't have the fucking time, though. I don't have time to stream on Twitch and on YouTube. And also make videos for YouTube. And also do art stuff when I'm in the mood to do that. And anything else that I want to do. Off-stream gaming. I don't have that kind of fucking time, is the reality of it. I can't stream on both. I would have to, like... it's one or the other. And then it's like you pointed out, Casey, that there's part of me that's like, well, maybe I could do Fire Emblem Warriors over there or something and see how that goes. But then I'm not going to have the archives. And that's important to me. I am and I'm not. Realistically, there are probably a lot of people who want to become streamers that would look at how far I am and be like, dude, I'd kill for that. And I used to be in that position too, so, like, I get that. But on the other hand, growth has not happened in, like, 2 years. The last, like, meaningful addition to, like, the community was Theo, and that was, like, almost a year ago now. I don't think we've had, like, new... I don't think we've had, like, new, like, regulars since then. Growth is just completely stagnant. And that's kind of the problem. This might be a mistake. Yeah, you can't restream. It's against Twitch's user agreement, of all fucking things. You think it would be against YouTube's, but it's technically against Twitch's. And you can't do it once you're monetized. Once you are monetized on Twitch, you cannot restream. You can still stream on both platforms, you just can't stream on both at the same time. Like, literally sending the signal to both at the same time. You could do YouTube one night and Twitch the next night. There's nothing against that. And I fucking hate restreaming anyway. Paying attention to 2 chats seems like hell. So I would never do it anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, kinda. I would say... I think I probably continued to coast until, like, 1100. And then that's when it just completely dropped off. And ultimately what it comes down to is, like, it doesn't really... It doesn't bother me of, like... The amount of viewers or the chat activity doesn't bother me. Or, like, that doesn't bother me. It honestly comes down to the money. Because I do, like, more or less treat this as a full-time job. But it does not pay like a full-time job. And that's what I need that growth for, because the numbers need to keep going up. Now, I'm a little hopeful that once the gift memberships are live, that might help, because that will actually help the member count to boost. But I still, like, there needs to be some sort of growth, and there's no discoverability, so there's no growth. They even made raids as unusable as possible, so we can't even use that to try and get the community, like, back in line. I think there's also a separation of creators of the community on YouTube, because I think some people just ride the algorithm, and if you're not riding the algorithm, then you have nothing to provide them. You're not worth networking with because you're not growing. So they just turn their back on you. I feel like there are a lot of streamers that used to raid me a lot and just hang out in my chat, and they all are, like, completely gone now. And they're still on the platform and still streaming. They're just never here. And I feel like it's just... I have to assume it's because of that, because I'm not playing the super popular games, so they're like, well, why? What's the point? Yeah, that might... I've heard people say that before. Casey, about it changed when they started going really heavy on shorts. Yeah, you're not wrong. I've heard people say that. That could very well be it. I don't want to stop because we've only been going for 5 hours, but that pizza is calling to me. And I know JMT said that you're done. I would assume Theo's getting pretty tired too. I imagine the only reason you're awake is because the weather is probably still ass. Did I not get any Superstar Clubs? You've got to be kidding me. There it goes. Oh, you just really wanted to get some golf in. Well, good. Because I don't know when we're going to do it again after this, so... I want to do more, but it's just a matter of, like, when are we going to have time for it? Wow, I barely made it on him. So Yoshi's probably, like, yeah, 30 points away. Shy Guy's getting there. That's the grind now, is just doing those. And then I have 3 holes left to get birdies on. We'll come back to it eventually. Let me take a look at the schedule here. Because next weekend we're going to be playing Sonic Origins. Weekend after that, we're going to be playing Monster Hunter. If I had to guess, the weekend after that, we'll probably be playing Mario Kart. So maybe the week after that, which would be July 15th? In about a month, will probably be our next opportunity to play that. I think. At the earliest. And that's if all these other games don't, like, completely just devour my soul. I would like to... Like, I'm getting so close to getting all these medals that I'd definitely like to make that happen. And I could just grind it off stream, but... Why? We have enough people willing to play that it's comfy to continue doing this every once in a while. I would kind of like to get Advance Wars, yeah. It depends on when it comes out, I think. And if I decide to get Xenoblade or not. Which I would like to, but I keep thinking it's, like, a bad idea. And I just shouldn't do it. Yeah, I'm gonna devour that pizza. And then I'm probably gonna try to do some recording, probably. Maybe. I want to investigate this Monster Hunter demo, too, and see, do I want to do that for Sunday? I'm thinking on Sunday where I'm gonna do, like, a bonus Kimura Crash Course episode, where we're just gonna go check out all the weapons and all their new goodies in the demo. But I want to investigate it mostly to let Eno know if, like, he needs to avoid the stream. Or so that I know what to avoid, because I know that he's trying to avoid, like, having anything revealed. He wants to go into the game blind. So I'm probably gonna eat, and then I'll probably investigate that, and maybe try to record some other stuff among all this other junk I want to do. So I think, I will be off tomorrow. I shouldn't, but I have so much stuff I want to do that I think it's probably the right call. Because I was very scatterbrained tonight, just thinking about all this different shit I want to do. So we'll probably be back on Sunday with that. And then I think Monday will be one of two things. We'll see. I don't know if I'm going to stream on Tuesday. Wednesday I'll be off as usual, and then Thursday, Friday, Saturday will be Sonic Origins. And then I'll be off for like 4 days after that for a little bit of GDQ before Monster Hunter comes out. Okay. So thank you all for hanging out tonight. Whether you're playing or just hanging out and conversing. These were really good nights for, like, conversing in general, just because of the fact that, like, the gameplay's kind of passive. So I always appreciate people hanging out, even just for the conversation. Like I said, that's, like, kind of the streaming dream to me at the moment, is that I could reach a point where no matter what I play, there will be, like, enough activity in chat to keep conversation going. Because honestly, even if it's just something that's really busy worky, I think I would still have fun with it as long as the conversation's going. But anyway, like I said, we'll be back on Sunday, so I hope everyone enjoys their weekends and stays cool out there. I don't know exactly where everyone's located or where the heat waves are hitting, but I hope it's not punishing anybody too hard. And like I said, I guess we'll aim for about a month, and then we'll be back for some more Mario Golf, I think. I keep the schedule up on Discord again, so you can keep track of it there. I'll try to keep it all updated. So thanks again for hanging out, and I'll see you guys on Sunday.